certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Yo, everybody, what's going on? Good morning. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That's Johnny. I got a text before the show today, and I'll get a chance to talk to Johnny about it face to face, so to speak. Right now, I got a text before the show, which is well appreciated. Johnny said, had a little trouble sleeping last night. So I'm going to take off at 10, get a little sleep for my show. And I'm like, okay. And I didn't get to ask him the question I wanted to ask him. I asked him, you got any energy drink or something with you, juice up for the show and then crash
coffee,
out?
I'll be all right.
Says you got coffee, and coffee will do the trick, is what I hear from coffee drinkers. So that's cool. But what I wanted to ask him was, how tired are we talking? Are we talking like I can get the adrenaline and I'll get the show energy cooking, or are we talking Bruce Willis in Gasoline Alley?
I'd like to say the first one.
Okay.
I can't guarantee the second one won't happen.
So I know. This is just for I'm feeling pretty good. So like if I gotta,
I'm feeling really good. I didn't know what bumped that button. I apologize.
What I'm saying is if I have to Luke Wilson it today, just let me know.
It shouldn't be that bad.
All right.
Like I had a lot of trouble just waking up intermittently because my legs would like spaz out and stretch out on me.
Well, you were telling me that back in the old days you would just shock the legs and they would go. Now you got to fucking call a fucking doctor and go fucking by the book,
Yeah.
I mean, if your legs can't wake up for that, what can they wake up for, right?
yeah, right. Yeah.
All right. Well, you going to take off then?
Yeah. I'll catch you after the game.
All right, I'll take care of this.
All right, cool.
I gotta tell you, I want to watch the movie, but I'm scared of how bad it's gonna be.
Not only how bad it's gonna be, that one scene is the best scene of the movie.
Right, and it's like, I watched him in Midnight in the Switchgrass, and Midnight in the Switchgrass is not a bad movie, and I like Emile Hirsch. I think he's really underrated, but he was like Bruce Willis himself was hard to watch in a good movie
because the aphasia was so bad.
Right, and now I'm thinking like, okay, now I'm going to watch, not only is it going to be hard to watch Bruce Willis, but I'll be watching a completely dog shit movie. But from what I've seen of the clips of Gasoline Alley, it's like schlocky shitty. Like
it could be entertaining.
Right. It might not be bad. It might be schlocky bad, which is, I don't know, like to me, that's fine. But
a weird kind of good.
Yeah, I don't know. Is Johnny going, you guys can decide by the end of the show, is Johnny going to be like this today?
The old days, you told me about, you'd have just taken a telephone book to them. Now I got to actually question people and go fucking buy the book.
Right. Yeah.
Yes. I guess I'll take care of this here. You're going to hit the game?
Yeah.
All right. If they don't beat them, who can they beat?
Yeah.
I'll take care of this, all right?
All right.
I got it.
And here's the problem, like that all right is ADR. It's added later. Oh, speaking of movies, I'm going to see if I can stall long enough today. Hopefully we hit overtime today. We got a shot. because they're saying that they made a new Final Destination movie and the trailer's supposed to come out today.
Ooh.
And speaking of schlock, speaking of shitty schlock movies, when we were growing up, those were the shitty schlock movies.
Yeah, but I love those movies.
They're fun, man. They are dumb,
They're great.
retarded.
They're horrible, but they're fucking awesome.
They are fun. And who did they launch? Like, there were a couple of actors who weren't shit. And most of the cast of those movies ain't shit. But one of them became somebody. Final Destination. I think it was the girl. Remember the girl who was locked up in the facility in the second one?
Yeah, that's shit. I know the actress you're talking about. She was also in Varsity Blues.
Allie Larder. That was
yeah.
it. She's in Landman.
Yeah.
Varsity.
I wouldn't say that Final Destination launched because I think she did Varsity Blues.
Yeah, you're right. She did Varsity. Wait a minute. Sean William Scott was in it too? Was in Final Destination?
I don't remember him at all.
And Amanda Detmer. Oh, Amanda Detmer. She was the nun in Saving Silverman. So they had some people.
They had fucking Candyman in that movie. I love that guy.
Oh, Devon Sawa.
Yeah, Devon Sawa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Daniel Roebuck. This isn't a very well-known one, but I'm very familiar with Daniel Roebuck because he played Jay Leno in one of my favorite movies, The Late Shift, which was a 1996 HBO made-for-TV movie that I may or may not own on my Amazon movie list.
That's hilarious.
Daniel
Would you mind
Roebuck.
throwing the camera thing
No,
up here when you get it?
I was trying not to today. I wanted to see if I could go the whole show without you seeing a goddamn thing that I was looking at.
It was going to be blind as a bat.
Coltrane says Allie Larder was so fucking hot back then. Can I say, maybe this is me getting old, and maybe this is my taste changing as I get older, because I always wondered, like, how do old people fuck each other, right? And I think when you get old,
Older people are more attractive.
Yeah, I think that's what you like. Because, like, now
you grow into loving SAG is what it is.
I don't know what it, but so Allie Larder, I look at her in Landman now, and I'm like, I would fucking jump all over Allie Larder.
Right? Allie Larder's hot as shit.
And she's in, correct me if I'm wrong, her 50s.
Yep.
Allie Larder.
She's a little older than me, so yeah.
She's 49. Just turned 49. And she looks spectacular. I'd fuck her before the daughter in that show, in Landman. That's you're not able to go. Are you? Yeah? No, you can't go with me on that one, can you?
I realized what you said and how people might clip it. But it's just
no. If you clip that, even if you clip that out of context, I sound good.
Right.
Yeah.
No, you sound good. It just sounds weird.
It sounds weird.
Anyhow, but yeah, no, I don't know. I don't watch Landman, so I can't really say.
Do me a favor. Watch
Landman.
There's two shows out there with kind of aging stars that are kind of popular right now. Landman and Tulsa King. Tulsa King, 1,000% schlocky good. It's got Garrett Hedlund in it. I like Garrett Hedlund. It's got the beard guy from Knocked Up. Remember him? The guy they made fun of for having the beard. Stallone and goddamn, a couple other names in there. Well, they had last season, one of the villains was guy from Walking Tall. He's in everything. He's awesome. He's Neil McDonough.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, yeah, dude.
Neil McDonough's awesome. And
Neil McDonough's cool.
And Crossbones. Frank Grillo.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice.
Frank Grillo was in there last year. Some Chinese guy who I'm sure is famous, but he's Chinese, so I don't really fucking know. Chow Yun Fat or some shit. I don't know. But no, Landman is really good. Landman's good because it's a good show. Like, You got Billy Bob, you got John Hamm, Demi Moore, Allie Larder. Really, really good show. And then, Tulsa King is good because it's just schlocky. It's so Stallone-y. It's perfect. Like, you listen to the dialogue in it, and you're like, Stallone wrote Tulsa King. Because it's just like 80s action movie simplicity, and then once in a while, a Rocky Balboa speech thrown in there where, it's not about how hard you can hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. That shit. But no, check out Landman. Hey, get season 1 watched because you know who's showing up in season 2?
No, who?
Sam Elliott.
Sam Elliott's coming in season 2?
Sam Elliott is going to be in Landman. He's going to be in a show about oil guys, oil men. So, not that Sam Elliott has been typecast his entire fucking career since Tombstone, but Sam Elliott's going to be out west drilling for oil.
Wonder if he's going to wear a hat.
Oh, I bet you he wears a hat. What was it, Tombstone, that started him being typecast as a cowboy? Because he wasn't a cowboy in, what's it called, in like Roadhouse.
No, he wasn't a cowboy in Roadhouse. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, Tombstone kind of locked that down.
Well, he's fucking.
He didn't really play a cowboy in Thank You for Smoking. He played a guy who played a cowboy.
That's true, yeah. So it's, wow, that's meta. L-Train setting me straight. And by the way, L-Train started this thing out as a hater, and now he's just contributing to the show. I should almost stop pointing out when that happens because it's all the goddamn time. L-Train says, Chow Yun-Fat is South Korean, you fucking racist. I want to apologize to you, L-Train. I'm sorry. That is my fault. And I swear, I'll never do that again. You know, I keep hearing this only to go back to the day before and that show and find that I did that thing. Belusier, becoming a member for 34 months, says, let's hear some impressions this morning. You haven't done those in a while. I just did Mike Lindell last night. I was doing all kinds of voices yesterday morning. It's like I'm doing impressions and voices and shit every single day. And I appreciate it. I'm not shitting on Belusier because what they're saying is we love that. It's great. We can't get enough of that. You should do more. Like, outside of making the whole show one giant impression, I can't
squeeze it in anymore.
I don't know what I can do. Because, like, I get it. They change. Like, some people, like, do all the same impressions. Go, like, Stone Cold, Alex Jones, Scott Steiner, Hulk Hogan. Right. Like, run through all those. And it's like, yeah, but there's always new ones. Like, my Trump got better in the second term than it was in the first term. I'm working on an Elon. It's so not there, but it's still fun to do. And I don't know, just like we bounce around, you know? Ryan the Garbage Man says 1923 is a solid series. You know what SP showed me last night?
What?
Her vagina. No.
It's the first one he ever saw.
SP showed me that couple from what's the show Yellowstone. That's because 1923 is a Yellowstone prequel, I believe. She showed me that couple from Yellowstone with the crazy bitch. The one who played. Do you remember the Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock Holmes movies?
Yeah, I remember those.
Remember the chick who played Watson's wife?
Yeah.
She plays a Southern chick now in, what do you call it, in Yellowstone. And she's just a fucking amazing crazy bitch. She's really, I like her, of course. Hey, Mikey with $2 says, Jiminy Glick. Dude, I'm worried that my Glick is gone. I don't know what it is, but it started in the last couple of months. My high notes are gone.
Uh-oh.
Like, I can't talk in a high voice anymore.
Somebody's balls finally dropped.
I don't know what happened, man. My high notes are gone.
Hey, Daddy's a baritone now.
Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, he's lying to you, Aaron. He's from Hong Kong, you gullible hot dish feasting doofus. Respectfully. Actual Steel Toe fan says, this is a weird question that, like, this is a strange question to ask someone who's just, like, has fun doing some voice. Like, do you consider yourself an impressionist? What is this? Oh. Fucking behind the actor's studio? Shut up. What a gay... I love you, Actual Steel Toe fan, but what a gay question to ask. Do you consider yourself an impressionist? Well, sir, may I answer this way? In the craft that I exercise daily, I consider myself sort of a jack of all trades. I like to penetrate the skin of another human being and inhabit their essence. Shut the fuck up. And I didn't break accent when I told you to fuck off for looking at me like I was having sex with a man. And no.
It's remarkably close to Jimmy right there.
Thank you.
The low end all covered.
Actual Steel Toe fan. No, I don't consider myself an impressionist. Don't ask gay questions. 199 from Jolly Stick says, isn't the daughter a minor? Shame, Aaron. No, her dad is not a minor, but an oil man. Got that wrong. No, she's...
And again, he said he wants the mom.
Yeah, I said I want the mom, not the daughter. And the daughter's 18 because, remember, she's out of high school. She got to figure out what college to go to. She is
life's greatest trouble.
I know where I want. I never tell people the last name of my college I went to. I just say, hey, I went to Brown. And people go, no shit, really? Yeah.
Brown College.
Shut up! I went to Brown. By the way, thank you to Brian for starting things off with $20 today.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
So the number is 310. Here's what we should do today. Feel me on this. 50, 100, 200, 3, I don't give a fuck. Just start throwing in gobs of money. I mean it. This is not a joke today. Let's just do this thing. So the evening show, they got down to like $40 in the last 5 minutes. And guess what we did?
Knocked it out?
We just knocked it, got it down to like 10, and then it was 0 a minute later. It was just done. It was over with. It was finished. They got $20 into the next day. Let's just go. Let's just keep going. 310 is a lot. It's too much. Go bananas. Let's start everybody who's listening to this sound of my voice from $5 on to $100. Just be really irresponsible with your money today, and let's get this thing done with. Boom. Knocked out the door. Rip and Beth, that's the name of the couple in Yellowstone.
Okay.
That she showed me.
That's the one with Harrison Ford. Or no. Is Yellowstone?
Kevin Costner.
Kevin Costner. Yeah. Harrison Ford was in 1923 then, I'm thinking.
Okay. See, I was going to check out Yellowstone, and then it was like all plastered all over the media. Oh, it killed off Kevin Costner this season. It was all over the place. I'm like, well, now I don't give a shit.
Yeah, you can't drop that bombshell.
Yeah. What is it, fucking every role now? He's going to be Superman's dad. He's just dying.
Thanks, Whiskey Pete.
Yeah.
Love that. That's great.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, yes, Aaron's an impressionist in that he gives most people in his life the impression that he's a closeted homosexual. Also, white monsters, 2 for $5 at all locations. Stop by Wawa today. You know what I like about Annoyed Wawa supervisor?
Always gets the ad in.
No, like now that I read the ad, I really appreciate it more because he messaged me once and he's like, look, I don't know if the company really appreciates me doing plugs on a show with this kind of content, so I got to kind of watch it. I'm like, is this poor bastard, like, Annoyed Wawa supervisor, I find exempt from becoming a member or locking in $5 a month or anything like that, because that's rolling the dice. He's taking a risk to be a part of this show. And I appreciate that. Cocktiff says Beth will fuck you up. Yeah, that chick. Oh boy. She goes to jail. Like, she punches bitches in the mouth for flirting with her dude and like goes to jail. Like, she's for real.
She's hardcore.
L Train says maybe these cheap fucks that donate $1 10 times a day with a stupid comment make it $5 10 times a day with a stupid comment. I don't know if L Train is Jewish or not, but I gotta hire him as my money guy. That's for sure. Coltrane says Beth on Yellowstone is nobody to fuck with. Yeah, I was just watching TikToks of her last night. By the way,
fucking up people.
Yeah, she was fucking people up. The Lifetime movie last night.
Yeah.
Lady married to a detective, crooked cop, doggo, gun drawn, doggo doesn't die. But his partner knows he's crooked. He's also very abusive to his wife. And the wife goes to the partner for, protection, and they run off. And then the dirty cop frames the partner for a murder. And then the two are on the run together. Yeah. That was the
Sounds
premise.
pretty lame, honestly.
I fell asleep.
Not surprising.
I think that's why I like him so much.
They're like visual Zeke.
Yeah, I fall asleep. Like, I always ask SP the next day. I'm like, so how'd that one end? Because I'm always crashing out. By the way, special shout out to Temple of Jared. He showed up last night, became a Steel Toe fan immediately. Immediately became a Steel Toe guy. So thank you, buddy. Toe Throb says, when Johnny cries, the donos increase. He has a superpower that isn't used often enough. Shit, he's right. By the way, speaking of you crying, you sent me a video that I still haven't watched yet.
Oh, yeah, no, I skimmed through that on my show. It's interesting.
It was the Mersh begging March edition, and you said you should play this for anyone who thinks you beg.
Well, because, I'm not saying that we don't beg to make the goal on this one, and I've even had to do it once or twice on my show. So, I don't have a problem with anybody who does it, but that was an interesting compilation, because it starts with someone like, I don't beg, all right? I do this show, and then when I leave here, it's not the show, all right? It's not I don't live on the internet. I don't do all this stuff. And then he switches to literally streaming every day, and he's like, we're not even doing the numbers we usually do. We need to these are at 200. These are lame numbers. And then he's like, oh, nobody's donating. I didn't make any money. Why do I even bother doing this? I'm not gonna be I've been here for 2 hours and there's nothing. And it's oh my God, dude.
Yeah, because in the last 5 minutes, you see this show. We've made the asking for money. We've made it part of the show, and then we go, come on, we can do it. Fuck it. And then yesterday we missed by 80, and we go, well.
Fuck it.
It's kind of like the dogs punching out in the cartoon. We're like, come on, we can, and then we miss, and then we go, all right, see you tomorrow, Fred. All right, see you tomorrow. It's well, by the way, a couple of 10s came in after the show, so we only missed by 60. So if you guys do knock it out today, and then you do an extra 60, I have to do a 5-hour show today. I get to do a 5-hour show today. So you got the first overtime, which is the 310 that we're at now. Let's get under 300 real quick because that makes me feel better. And then there is the 60 that if we take care of that, then I do 5 hours today. So that's on the table for every show. That extra 60 over is on the table for every show until it gets knocked out. Also, Cheeto stopped by with the new Stonies, so anybody who throws in $20 or more is getting Stoney's gift cards today. So thank you very, very much in advance for chipping in. Let's go to Triple N says your Jewish song. How is that not fucking hilarious? Playing the Jewish song as part of asking for money. That's us making the most uncomfortable part of this show
kind of funnier.
Part of the program, right? Making it part of the program. Come on, guys. Come on. There's one of those uncomfortable times where Aaron's right and you feel like you have to push back, but I'm telling you, you don't have to. You can accept what is. So we've got a great show today. Crowder announced yesterday he's done with YouTube. He is Rumble only. And
why is he done with YouTube? I've heard this before from him. So
well, yeah, you're right. You're right.
You're right.
Well, this time I think he's done. He's done with the censors. The same reasons of censorship. Now he's thrown LGBTQ people in there as well. And this time, Johnny, to show you that Crowder's serious, he made a song about it.
Made a song?
He made a song. And when Crowder makes a song,
the world mourns.
That means Crowder means business. So Steven Crowder announced that yesterday was his last show on YouTube. And to be honest with you, it's a good call. Because I look at the numbers that Crowder pulls on Rumble. He goes back and forth with Bongino and a couple other people for number one. He's the number one. He's the guy on Rumble. And if you leave YouTube, now you're not in that rat race of how do I grow this? How do I grow that? If you're number one on Rumble, you're number one. There's no looking over your shoulder. There's nothing. You're the guy. You're the man. And with his views, his ad revenue is probably great on Rumble. If he does Rumble Studio, his reads are, he could probably get tens of thousands of dollars per read. Then you've got, of course, the subscriptions, the memberships, the shit like that. I mean, he's one of those guys who can do Rumble and make millions of dollars a year. Why fuck around with YouTube? What's the point?
No, it makes perfect sense.
You can be number one. Now you don't have to worry about anything else. You're the man. You're top of the heap. I get it. My problem is, and the thing I object to is, why are we making the song? Why do we have to make the song? And may I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Would you like to see the Crowder song?
Yeah, because I bet it sucks.
About leaving YouTube? This is Steven Crowder announcing yesterday that he is done with the alphabet machine, as it were. So there's a guy in a suit. What?
Just even on the opening, I'm like, scream harder that you really, really just can't get over the fact that you weren't the star of the high school drama club.
Why do you say that? He's showing up in, like, I don't know what kind of outfit this is. It's either the Rumble logo or it's a grilled cheese sandwich.
I'm gonna go with the Rumble logo.
Okay.
It seems it seems very try-hardy already. Just off the beginning.
Okay.
Your subscription bell is shot to hell.
Oh, shots fired at YouTube, dude.
Oh, no.
The subscription bell is shot to hell. I didn't know we were coming out of the gates firing with both barrels. I thought he was going to ease into it a little bit. Wearing cartoon white hands and letting YouTube know that their subscription bell is shot to hell. This is, he's coming in hot.
There's no turning back. Censored and all. Fighting some hard strike to try and get paid. But YouTube sucks. That's what you've come to expect. YouTube is gay.
Okay, you know what? I'll give it to him on that. YouTube is gay is dumb and funny. I like that. It's stupid.
It is.
I mean, you don't need all the artsiness beforehand. I don't know what I'm choking to death on, but I can't shake it. But going with YouTube is gay and singing it in a dramatic, like, grungy voice, I like it.
YouTube is gay. YouTube is gay.
All right, here's my problem, though. YouTube may be gay, and I would agree with that. That does not absolve you from how gay this is.
Right, and why are we still on that? Okay, we got the YouTube is gay part.
All right.
That was a good hit the first time. We're on time number 4 or 5 here. Let's move this along. We've still got like 2 minutes to do.
I agree that YouTube is gay, but that does not absolve you of your gayness. You're gay too. You're both gay, and you're the kind of gays that can't be around each other. You know, like if you get a group of gays together, I've never actually tried this, but you have like one gay who desperately needs attention all the time, and then you put another gay in the room who constantly needs attention all the time, and then they, you know what? I have done this about a year ago. So you put two gay guys in a room, and they both constantly need attention. It's going to be a problem. You got to separate the two of them. So YouTube is gay. Crowder is gay. As long as they stay on opposite ends of the internet, I think they're going to be fine.
YouTube is gay.
Is this supposed to be his Shane in season 2 of The Walking Dead moment?
I don't know.
So this isn't gay.
Please subscribe and like. Hey, there's a dick. It's all so obscene. YouTube, you know what you did.
Is this Crowder after his divorce? Is this kind of just what he did? Was this his daily? This was just his daily routine. Yeah. Stood in front of the mirror in a giant Rumble logo and said, "You're important to people, you know.
You matter.
You matter, dude." Jared's a fag.
And these idiot kids you think don't have a clue. They're starting to get wise to your games. It looks like you're through. YouTube is gay.
People keep doing this thing where they go, like, where's all the conservative comedy? Why don't conservatives ever do comedy? Like, why isn't there, like, outside of Gutfeld, why isn't there comedic conservatism? It's because
this killed it.
It's because you conservatives let gay theater Canadians into your pack, and this is the best they can do, folks.
YouTube is gay.
I'm going to cancel YouTube on the 24th.
YouTube is gay.
Okay.
YouTube is gay.
This is a Paul Thomas Anderson movie before somebody blows their head off.
Yep.
That's what this is.
And it's like I said, the YouTube is gay part was funny one time.
But
I knew they were going to fucking wipe their feet on that floor mat for an hour and a half.
the problem is that if you're going to call something else gay in a song, you can't be gay the whole time.
Yeah, you can't double mow down.
Right. The irony is lost on most people. Hey, look, I'm really gay. And then, you're calling something else gay. It's like, well, what's wrong with gay? I don't understand it. They're saying it's a parody
Looks
of
good on you, though.
They're saying it's a parody of the Royal Tenenbaums. Isn't that a Paul Thomas Anderson movie?
If I'm not mistaken, isn't Bill Murray in it?
Oh no, it's a Wes Anderson
thinking
movie.
Wes
It's
Anderson.
Wes. Yeah, it's Wes
Fuck.
Anderson.
Yeah, because Bill Murray. Yeah, dude, Wes Anderson. I was
Paul-
right and wrong.
Paul Thomas Anderson, I think, is There Will Be Blood. Which is one of my favorite movies of all time. I'm more of a Paul Thomas Anderson guy than a Wes Anderson. Wes Anderson, I know that if you want to seem deep and you want to impress movie buffs, you're a big
So you
Wes
like
Anderson.
Wes
Oh, I
Anderson.
love Wes Anderson. Nobody really loves Wes Anderson. He's
I've watched like 2 or 3 of his movies, and I always leave them feeling like, I could have done without it.
I don't like purposely weird. Like I'm going out of my way to be weird. Like, we got it. You're different. You're an artist. Fuck off. I don't like Wes. I'm finding out I have a lot more vitriol towards Wes Anderson than I thought I did. Yeah, I'll be honest, I never really thought of Wes Anderson before today. Bill Murray loves him, and that's annoying. But
Right.
Paul Thomas Anderson has like Boogie Nights. He has There Will Be Blood. He's got a couple other. I think he's got another Paul Dano movie in there. It's fantastic. Paul Thomas Anderson. Because he makes good movies that I watch and I go, this is a movie. Wes Anderson, I can watch the movie, but I have to be like, all right, Wes, we got it. You think you're brilliant. Cool.
He just really leans on Bill Murray in my case, and I just watched the ones that he was in there for a bit, and I went, all right, now we're done.
All right, I have to take it back if Wes Anderson did Lost in Translation. Lost in
don't know.
Translation director. Sofia Coppola. All right.
There's a shock.
Did not see that one coming. All right, written and directed by Sofia Coppola. So, by the way, that does not absolve her for The Godfather Part 3. Although, in fairness, people want to blame her for the failure of Godfather Part 3. They wanted
Did she get handed a flaming bag of shit?
Yes, because her dad, Francis Ford Coppola, wanted somebody else in the movie, and they couldn't do it. Does anyone remember who Sofia Coppola's character in The Godfather Part 3 was supposed to be? This is a fun little movie trivia piece.
I do not know.
And Francis Ford Coppola didn't have a female lead, so he's like, fuck it, I'll put my daughter in there. But she wasn't his first choice. JH says he wanted Sharon Stone. Wrong. That is not who he wanted for Sofia Coppola's part in The Godfather Part 3. Numero Uno says, this dope doesn't recognize a scene from Royal Tenenbaums. Because Royal Tenenbaums is a fucking gay movie. Here's what Royal Tenenbaums is. Royal Tenenbaums is a movie that people pretend to like so they can seem pretentious about movies. In fact, every Wes Anderson movie is a movie you go, you know what I really like? The Royal Tenenbaums. No, you don't. Nobody likes the Royal Tenenbaums. It's boring as fuck. Like every other way. But like Wes Anderson fans will be like, no, man, it's boring for a reason. You don't. I don't give a shit. If you're
There's no reason to be boring.
If you're
The whole
intentionally
point is to be
boring,
entertained.
I don't give a shit. JH says John Woo is a better filmmaker than Wes Anderson. I'm going to stay out of this one. Wow, people didn't know that Francis Ford Coppola wanted Winona Ryder.
I want Winona Ryder still.
That's all
Hot little lady.
Yeah, Francis Ford Coppola wanted Winona Ryder for Godfather Part 3. And I don't think that was around the time she was arrested. Because wasn't she arrested for shoplifting or something like that?
Mm-hmm.
But something happened where she had a conflict and she couldn't do it. Sam with $2 says Wes Anderson does it because he is a Broadway homosexual. That makes sense. Or Crowder, which one? Well, maybe both. Maybe they're both. Master Sparky with $20. Oh, he wants
Thank you.
He wants $50 to Stonies. Okie dokie, Master Sparky. I tell you what, bud. Send me your address again. We'll send that out to you this week. Thank you, Master Sparky. And we're officially under $300 before 7 o'clock.
You.
Keep going, guys. Thank you. Every $20 is going to get $50 to Stonies in downtown Rockville. Thank you guys very much for your contributions. $290 away. Let's have a big one today. Everybody throw in 20, 30, 40, $50. Let's knock this thing out early. Let's call it a W. And again, if you make up what they missed yesterday, you are getting a 5-hour show today. Don't autistic people like Wes Anderson films, says Bapa Shab. You should like the color grading because you're retarded. I like to keep people guessing. A lot of people think that I have like a certain taste, like a certain palate when it comes to movies. And, oh no. Fuck you, Toe Throb. Fuck you in the ass. Fuck you a million times. I clicked on this link. I shouldn't have. Now I'm going to know that this exists. This makes me mad. The famous Pacifica versus Carlin case over the 7 dirty words you can't say on television.
Yeah.
I hate Tothrob. I know you didn't make this. I know you're not responsible for it in any way, shape, or form. However, I'm holding you responsible, and I'm upset. Tothrob sent me, and he's like,
sent you what?
People just fucking. You know what I gotta say? People just over time, like they may start hostile to it, but people just get this show after a while, and they understand that it's just fucking wall-to-wall ball busting. Like, there's people who have come in here and they came from a Steel Toe Hate show and they're, why are you so mean to your fans? And why do you shit on the... Go look at them and go
watch what they do.
Watch this. You want to see what the chat's... Watch me be nice to my fans. You want to see what my fans do when I'm nice? Watch this. Hey, guys, I appreciate you guys so much. You're so wonderful. And we're the only radio show out there that has ever left and went on the internet and supported ourselves with the support of our fans and the contributions of our fans. And we cannot express how much we love you for that and how much, see, the gay F word is popping up in the chat already. Yeah. Queer, homo, bitch. You have to understand, I've built a homophobic, racist audience that's afraid of their own feelings. And so I have to deal with that every day of the week. You're gay. Thanks,
they
queer.
Punch anytime something nice approaches them.
Yes, exactly. Now, JH just writes the Melanie Mac word. All right, now watch this one. Watch what the chat does when I do this. You guys are such rat fuck pieces of shit. I can't stand any of you. You've been garbage from day one. You've only had my back so you can keep shitting on me or anything else we try to do. It's never good enough. You guys will laugh your ass off. You'll love what I do. You fucking use me. 5 minutes later, you'll go, what's next, funny man? Dance for my shekels, you stupid bitch. And I'm on to you. You snakes, you rats, you pieces of shit. You guys are all fucking garbage. And honestly, if you all got sick, I wouldn't drive across the street to get you medicine. Eaton Clam says, good show today. Bapa Shab, we love you too, Aaron. Great.
Look, we're all emotionally damaged. That's the point we're making here.
Eagle of America says, great show. Chips and Diff, we did our job here. No one has ever said such nice things about me, Aaron. You've touched me in my soul. Aw, you love us. This is what I'm trapped doing for the rest of my days.
You bunch of worthless heathens. Oh, you like me. You really like me.
Toe Throb writes, you're so sweet. Now clank the cymbals, monkey. Skybrick with $2 says, you figured me out. I've known all of you from day one, and it's insulting for you to think I haven't. Insulting. Chips and Diff says, you want to have a three-way? All right, let's fucking, why don't we just relax? All right?
Whoa,
why don't we,
hold on.
Why don't
All
we
right.
fucking relax just a little bit? You guys are getting out of pocket a little bit. Let's
Pump the brakes.
Jesus. Gray Duckling with $5 says, ranting is sexy. Mussolini.
Especially if you rant about sexy sex.
Sexy sex. Mussolini Diff with $2 says green eggs and ham. Boy, I wish I hadn't banned everyone who ever insulted her while she was on the program, because I feel like I lost a lot of fans doing that.
We might have
I
some-
feel like I would have gained more fans if I would have just joined in the trashing.
Yeah, but then you would have ruined your relationship.
Oh, darn. Toe Throb writes, there are new 7 words. Are you interested? I'm going to get to the fucking clip, you asshole. All right. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, Aaron hasn't felt this heartwarmed since page 43 of that book. The pug learned about the golden rule. Oh, be careful. Some fucking crybaby asshole. He's going to think that's some kind of violation bringing up that book. By the way, Chad Zumach uncovered the footage of that show back a couple Octobers ago that we did with Lila and Nick and all that stuff, where everybody first met. Come back. There we go. There we go. Quick refresh. We'll be all right. Uh-oh. OBS is all over the place here. What's the deal? Is it back to green? It's back to green. So Zumach. All right, we're good.
The set.
Zumach finds the set. Now, Nick has threatened to strike people if they play that video. Well, I've got news for you. That video, guys, here, I got to type in the chat, refresh. OBS crashed. We're good. OBS crashed. We are good. Reset. We just had a random as fuck OBS crash. So, Zumach, let's restart here. Zumach finds this clip from our Sartell show in October of 2023. And he's like, I'm gonna play it on my show and I'm gonna critique it. And he had to quit not even halfway through because he's like, this is fucking garbage. And it was really bad. It was terrible. And then, so this has been threatened to be struck before for copyright if people play it because he's embarrassed of it. I got bad news. That was my show. That was my event. I authorized anybody to play the shit out of that. That was my production. That was a steel toe comedy show. If you want to play video of that show, you can play the whole show start to finish if you want to. If you have video of that show, you have my permission as the guy whose show it was to play it thoroughly. And then I guess like Chad got Melton to lose his mind. Although let's be honest, that's not difficult.
It's a low bar these days.
Because Chad was going, hey, remember when Melton shit all over this set too and talked about how dog shit Nick was, but now because Nick hates Aaron, Melton thinks it's the greatest thing. Like he won't shit on it now. And Melton's like, play the clip. Where is it? And then people immediately posted the clip of him shitting all over it.
I don't understand it, Patrick. Why do you tell people, why do you demand that they play clips of stuff you've done on air like the internet doesn't exist?
Like how many times, this is like at least the 8th time that this guy has said, no, I never said that, show it. And then people show it. And then he goes, fuck you, Aaron's gay. It's like, me being gay doesn't change the fact that you lie all the time, brother. Sorry. I get it. You never thought that you'd need the guy in order to shit on me because you were out of ideas. Now you need him. Just admit that the stand-up was shit. Patrick's a failed stand-up. Like, he tried and he failed and he doesn't do it anymore. And he ran off stage crying his last time. I mean, you could argue that Nick had a better last set than Patrick did.
He did walk away to an applause.
And also, I think that, Chad's still doing it. So I'm going to have to say another win for the Zumach on that one. But yeah, don't let anybody say they're going to strike you if you play that video. That's my show. Play it all you want. Go bananas. 191 Redbirds with $2 says, didn't money problems start around then? No, I can't blame her for that. Although, there's been some savings. So, what is it? Toe Nation?
Toe something.
Oh yeah, Gorilla Glue. You're right. Yeah, the cope is strong with them. You're absolutely right. I agree. Toe Throb. So Toe Throb sent this thing in. And Toe Throb hates me and doesn't want me to have a nice day. He sent in a Crowder bit that I've never seen before. I don't know how long ago this was. 5 years ago. Somehow this missed me, and I'm so glad it did. And fucking Toe Throb ends up sending it. Steven Crowder did a 7 words you can't say on YouTube parody of Carlin. Now, listen, you son of a bitch. There are certain things in this world that I consider sacrosanct.
That's one of them.
And if you're doing any kind of comedic performance, there's no parodying Carlin. It's not allowed. You don't get to do it. It's not, especially the comedy bit that basically created the FCC's regulatory powers. The thing that wouldn't let you, that could fine you for airing indecent and obscene material on public broadcasts. That was created because of a George Carlin joke. That Pacifica versus Carlin set the stage for all of that stuff. And Crowder, and it's not going to be good. It's going to be bad. All this is Crowder wanted to be Carlin, but there's only one. There's no shame in not being Carlin. So now he gets a big enough platform where he's like, I'm going to cosplay Carlin. It's not right, dude.
It's not allowed, man.
It's not right. All right. Toe Throb, you sent this. I'm going to play it. God damn it. I'm going to get mad. It's Crowder. I know I'm going to get mad, and I'm playing it anyway. This is my fault.
No, throughout my years, I've come to realize there are...
Fuck you.
I hate him.
I hate him so much. I hated him before. And you know what? I'm glad that he's leaving for Rumble. I think that's great. I think it'll bring him more peace. He'll be comfortable. He'll be well promoted. He'll be the superstar on that platform. And I think that's great for him. Now, can we make a deal that since you now basically have your retirement plan, can you stop doing things like this? Just throw red meat to conservatives all day. I don't give a shit. Just don't do this.
This is why he throws red meat to conservatives all day. They won't buy this shit unless it comes with the red meat.
Carlin hated people like you and the people who follow you. Carlin hated conservatives like with a passion. He thought they were all criminals. Carlin did not like you. Probably didn't like me.
There are 7 words you cannot ever say on YouTube.
I'm mad.
And no one ever tells you what these words are. You have to say them out loud for YouTube to cancel you. Because it's YouTube's ever-changing list. Same words. 2 years later, a different list. And these words, retard, chink, tranny, faggot, fag, fig, and Mexicans. Yes.
Now, see, the first thing that's not funny about this
is some of those words are perfectly fine.
I can say Mexicans all fucking day on YouTube. I can say fig on YouTube all day long. I find European figs to be more enjoyable than Mexican figs. Mexican figs are too sun-dried. There. I've done nothing controversial. It's just, that's what I hate about him. Like, all of these parody bits are lazy. He takes the first draft of whatever he did, and the premises all suck.
Today, those are the words. Retard, chink, tranny, faggot, fag, fig, and Mexican.
It's even a terrible Carlin impression.
Yeah.
And
But
also,
it's also
what kind of narcissist do you have to be to add your own laugh track into your bit? Like,
yeah, I don't know why anyone would ever just add a laugh.
fuck
track.
off. Hey, fuck off. That's so gay to do that.
And Mexican doesn't even belong on that list. It's a benign word. A descriptor, really. How else do we refer to them? Sir, he's one of those members from down south. Honduran?
Okay. Get it? Because Mexican is fine. So let's beat that to death for a few hours.
This is why I never ever enjoy anything.
Look, Toe Throb, I'm not mad at you.
Just disappointed.
Ah, fuck it, I'm mad at him. I'm mad at him. Some people are saying our YouTube isn't working. It shows we're live here.
Let me check.
My YouTube is at you.
Just disappointed.
Ah, fuck it, I'm mad at him. Right, yeah, it works fine. YouTube is good. Let me see if it's good here. Take a look. There we go. Yeah. It's fine. I don't know. What are you guys talking about? Are you looking good over there? Oh, somebody, you son of a bitch. Somebody too writes, LOL, you checked. Damn it. How did I not see that coming? Did he just Kevin Brennan me? I just got Kevin Brennan.
Yeah, you did.
What?
Time to trade in for a fast food headset, buddy.
You know how I used to
Shave
do
it all off and just go for it.
You know how I used to do my own Kevin Brennan impression?
Yeah.
Where it was just yelling with a lisp. Now, ever since I watched Jesse P.S.'s Kevin Brennan impression, I can't stop. Like, you know how an impression gets in your head and you abandon yours?
And you just end up going there.
Huh? What is that? I'm gay? Huh? That's $5 from Kevin Brennan, the fucking retard. I'm a fucking retard. Wow. I do prefer my Kevin Brennan impression, but Jesse's is in my head. Like, will you yell like this and tell people they're fucking stupid? Chad, you're banned from the show. Like, I'm done with Chad. Chad's done forever. I'm out of the Chad Zumach business. All right, tomorrow we got Chad on the show because nobody else will come on. McBuster says, Jesse P.S. beat the shit out of Ethan Ralph last night. I kind of like him now. I don't.
Jesse P.S. or Ethan Ralph?
I'll tell you why I don't like Jesse P.S. because that Ethan Ralph show he was doing crushed our numbers last night. He was going to do like an intervention for Ralph and he was going to try and help him. And then Ralph heard about this show and he just goes off on this fucking anti-Jesse rant about how he's a piece of shit and everything else. So Jesse went, whoa, buddy, I was trying to help you. So then he played secretly recorded conversations between him and Ralph. And then at the end, Ralph went, Jesse went, look, I'm going to take the high road on this whole deal. And he's like, I'm not
late for that now.
He's like, I'm not going to get in the mud with Ralph. I'm rooting for Ralph. I hope he does well. I'm happy for Ethan. And I hope he gets his life on track and this and that. He's like, I'm going to take the high road after airing secret conversations between the two. I don't know. I liked it. McBuster says it was pretty good. I thought it was good. I've only watched about 5 minutes of it, but it was. That's a very Ethan Ralph thing to do. Is like you hear someone's doing a show about you, and then you just fly off the handle and you just start shitting all over that person, and then that person's like, "Dude, I wasn't gonna totally shit on you, but I guess now."
Game on.
Fuck it. Let's go and do a couple of things here. I'm still not over Toe Throb.
With the 7 Carlin words?
That threw me today. He's got me, what do you call it? He's got me Ethan Klein twitching out over here. Over that
You
Carlin
got me
parody.
mad now.
You got me mad now. Triple N says, Johnny looked disgusted when he said read private conversations. No. He didn't read private conversations. He aired recordings.
Private conversations. It's weird for me when people are talking and recording their conversation, so I don't know how that comes about, but either way, I mean,
it's a dark move.
it's interesting.
It's a dark move.
Hey man, he did it out in the open and on the internet. So you can't be like, oh, he's a backstabber who's like putting this shit out there. No. He literally went, this is us talking. Here we go.
285 is the number for today. Keep it going, boys and girls. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We're pushing 4,000 over on Rumble.
Nice.
And I would love for that to continue. So let's see if we can get to that 4,000 today. Hit follow. I wanted to start with this today before we, kind of jumped the gun and got into the Crowder stuff. This guy pulled a little prank at an airport, and I don't know. Some people have a hard time killing time at an airport. I don't. You walk around. There's like 500 shops to go to.
Right.
You grab
Everyone's trying to sell you something.
You grab a drink. It's pretty easy. Like killing time. I'll be at an airport sometimes and be like, oh, I got like 2.5 hours before my flight leaves. Like, oh, I got all the time in the world. And all of a sudden you're like, oh, shit, we better get to the gate. Fucking got about 20 minutes left. I find it pretty easy. But some people get bored. Some people need stuff to do. So this guy, I think in Australia, at least this is an Australian news outlet reporting it, decided he would get stickers shaped like wall outlets.
Okay.
And as people were waiting for their flights, he would put the stickers on pillars and things like that and just watch people try to use the outlets. I'll tell you this. I have an affinity. I have a respect. I have sort of a jealousy.
Of this person's thing?
Of people who can get their enjoyment from shit like this. People who can have a good time just putting stickers on the floor or putting stickers on shit and watching people try to pick. One time at the Meeker County Fair when I was doing my afternoon show, when I was doing Aaron in the afternoon. On KLFD radio on AM 1410 KLFD, we had a big sheet full of coin stickers, and we took all the quarter ones off. And out in front of our booth, we just put them all on the walking path at the fair. And we just put all these, just looked like a bunch of quarters had spilled out. And we just watched people try to pick them up. We watched all the big, fat, slovenly Meeker County cows bend over and try to pick up all the quarters.
Isn't that a thing in Empire Records, too? Didn't they do that in the record store? Like somebody super glued quarters to the floor to get people to try and pick them up?
Yeah, they stole it from me.
Oh, dicks.
Yeah, they were biting. Bob Euchre told Johnny Carson a story once about how he was doing a sobriety test for the cops, and he was in the tarmac, and they dropped some coins on the ground, and they told him pick up the coins as part of the sobriety test. And he got all the coins, and then there was a bottle cap stuck in the pavement, and Bob Euchre kept trying to pull
the bottle cap out,
and that's kind of what got him. So I just wanted to play this real quick. This was supposed to just be something stupid for us to start the show with. I actually thought this was really clever. So there he's got a bunch of stickers shaped like wall outlets, and he just puts them on the post. Oh, no, and then that poor guy just gave up looking.
Went to another one. He's never going to win.
You fucking prick. So this guy gets tricked by a couple of wall outlets, and then he goes, well, fuck it. I guess I'm not charging my phone. Sit back down. Oh, he made this man lose faith in electrical outlets. That's not look at this. Tricks him here.
Right.
So tricks that guy.
That guy immediately goes, nope, that's not a thing.
So then this guy gets tricked, and now he's heartbroken, and he's like, fuck it, I guess I'm not plugging in my phone now. Aw. stuffs his charger back in his backpack in defeat. What a sad. Now I feel bad for enjoying that. But that's just
I want to get some stickers.
It's just a fun little...
Right? Doesn't hurt anybody.
It's a fun little...
It's not like he took away... It's not like he removed a single outlet from that place. Not one person was deprived of an outlet. They were simply led to believe those were outlets.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, imagine if you just kept doing cheeky pranks instead of bullying an innocent fat lady. What a dick. Triple N says, I don't feel the need to explain my art to you. That's right. Dinosaur Fuel says, so Aaron was looking at Meeker County cow ass. I mean, that's not how I would describe it.
But you're not far off base.
I don't think I was looking for, and I quote, Meeker County cow ass.
But if it presented itself, he did take a gander.
That's how they spelled it. Meeker County. C-O-W-N. Yes.
Mm.
Although when I make that joke, I believe they call it Meeker Clownty.
One Meeker County.
Oh, God,
yeah,
Meeker.
Oh,
Yep, God. No, you're right. No, I understand.
You're welcome.
Sometimes you need to throw it back at me so I get it.
So you can, yeah.
Yeah.
That's how that feels.
I understand. No, that was fair. That was really fair.
Yeah, it was.
Ooh. You know, that's going to stick with me. Meeker County. Well, you know.
I know. It's cheesy.
Anytime I see a person, place, or thing out there, I go, hey, that's a Meeker Nounty.
Oh, fuck me. No. God damn it. Why do you have to make it worse? It wasn't a competition.
There's a lot of letters in the alphabet, motherfucker. Strap in. Whenever I'm hunting a criminal and I find him in Litchfield, it's a Meeker Bounty. And when that criminal that I'm getting my bounty for is mentally retarded, it's a Meeker Downty.
Oh. That one hit me like a stale fart. That's just not good.
Oh, hold on. I'm going through the alphabet. Oh, one time they had a police officer transfer from Canada onto their county police force.
God damn it. No, don't tell me you went to the same one that I just thought. No.
He was a Meeker Mountie.
Fuck you. That's the only one I came up with.
That's all I got. That's the end of it.
Yep.
I think that's it's time to stop now, Mac.
Is it? Time to stop now?
Yeah. 285 away from today. If we don't knock it out for that, I don't know what we can knock it out for. Every $20 today is getting $50 to Stoney's in downtown Rockville. Throw it in. Let's knock it out. Let's not have another L like the last 2 or 3 Mondays. Hey, my girl, Jasmine Crockett. I finally remembered her name. Back in the news again. Just my hood rat princess doing hood rat princess shit. She's threatening to beat the shit out of Ted Cruz now. Jasmine Crockett is, you know, it really broke my heart to find out that Jasmine Crockett's kind of a black poser. Because, like, if you've ever watched any of her campaign videos, she, like, talks like a lawyer. She's, like, super intelligent. And then when she gets into Congress, she's like, yo, I pull your weave out on this motherfucking floor of this house.
Right. She's trying to keep that vote up.
Yeah, I beat your ass with Sumter's cane, motherfucker. Like, she's that. She's doing that thing. But she's actually a very smart lady. Well, she thinks that somebody ought to whoop Ted Cruz's ass. Now, I believe she's already said that somebody should do something to Elon Musk.
Right.
But this time around, Jasmine Crockett, by the way, look in the corner here. Does she have a vinyl record out or something? Jasmine Crockett threatens Republicans. Now on vinyl. And she's doing a show with, I'm guessing, 2 homosexuals. That is the most uncomfortable glass cactus dildo I've ever seen. But it's a dildo for when you have friends over. And the 3 of you can make like a gay menorah.
See, it's glass because it's easier to clean.
You can see the fecal matter so much easier than with latex.
Just wipe it down with bleach. It's non-porous. It's,
Babe, there's shit on the dildo again. Who didn't clean it? Whose turn was it? Did you have friends over? You're so lazy, you little shitbag brownie. Whoa!
You take your glass cocks out of the dishwasher. I need to do the pans.
Oh, I hate it when you put your glass cocks in the dishwasher and you try to unload it too early. And you grab that, get a good grasp on the shaft of your glass dildo and you, oh, fuck, that's hot. Oh, my God. Oh, that was, gotta let that.
It's a hot cock.
Gotta let that cock cool down a little bit. Oh, and then there's, look at this shape. Look at all the dildos they have on display, these two gentlemen.
Right? They can't keep it in their private life. It's got to be out there.
Pointy end at the top.
That's for people who resist.
It's our birthday, honey. You want to use the business end of this one tonight?
It's the penetrator.
All right, let's see what Yasmin Crockett has to say about Teddy Cruz. Now, first of all, I don't like that just because you're a Republican, you have to hate her for saying this. I tried to imagine this situation going down with Ted Cruz, and I wasn't displeased. Let's go ahead and check it out.
I think that you punch. I think you punch. I think you're okay with you okay with punching. I think, and I love Colin, and I think towards
Quinn?
Colin Farrell?
Well, I'm a big Jasmine Crockett fan, what do you do? So she's a big Colin Jost?
That one would make sense.
Well, yeah, I mean, his partner's black.
Colin, and I think towards the end he started to punch a little harder. But, it's Ted Cruz. I mean, this dude has to be knocked over the head.
There you go. That's what we do in the United States House of Representatives and the Senate, boys and girls. We say that so-and-so needs to be knocked over the head. Now, first of all, I don't disagree with that sentiment. In fact, if I saw a video where Ted Cruz, where something hit him in the head, I would laugh like an America's Home Videos nutshot compilation. It would entertain me greatly. I don't know, but then again, I'm not a congresswoman, believe it or not. So I think me saying it would be funny if someone cracked Ted Cruz in the head is a little different than her. Yeah, it hits different.
Hard, right? There is no niceties with him. At all. You go clean off on him, right?
I love, this is one of my favorite types of political rants where it's you get 3 opportunities to walk back the shit you just said.
Double the fuck down.
And you just go, you know what? I think I can get another shovel full of dirt and I can get it out of the hole here. I think we can.
Just keep digging.
Ted Cruz needs to be knocked upside the head. No, I mean hard. No, I mean you got to go off on him. You got to fuck him up. You cause a hate crime, y'all. It's okay, all right, never mind.
I think towards the end he started to punch a little harder. But it's Ted Cruz. I mean, this dude has to be knocked over the head, hard, right? There is no niceties with him. At all. You go clean off on him, right?
I really do think American government has been missing that flavor,
Really?
That fight in the waiting area of a Red Lobster energy. I think that's what this country's been missing. Papa Shop says, shit, motherfucker. Yeah, she doesn't talk like that.
No, she does that just to get a certain demographic to think she's part of their community.
That's the thing. People in the chat will be like, oh, that's classless. That's this and that. No, this is a put on her part. She's putting this on because this is what she thinks her constituents want to see. She doesn't talk like this. She
doesn't behave like this. This is a character.
Yeah. Let me, I'll go on Twitter real quick and I'll find you guys a good example. Jasmine Crockett voice. So that was, you heard her just then in that clip. Ted Cruz need to be knocked upside the head. I ain't fucking around with you. We kept that. She's hard in the paint, right? Now look at this straight-haired, suburban-looking, lovely girl with a Jesus-ly amount of cleavage. By the way, if I were to tell someone were like, what do you think God would find acceptable for breasts. And I would say this is a perfect amount of Jesus cleave. Right here. You see that? If you can hold a quarter up against your cleave and it doesn't touch your shirt, that's too much for the Lord. I'm telling you that right now.
So now we got to start measuring women's cleavage like some people measure their tire tread, just get a coin out.
All I'm saying is if it touches Abe Lincoln's head, you're okay.
It's time to change the tires.
I'm telling you, man, I'm getting, the older I get, the closer I get to Gilead. Maybe we could just, put them in nun outfits and breed them. No, wait, not black people. No, not black people. That's not, no, Johnny, no.
It's a whole different kind of field. You won't be picking cotton, but trust me, there's plenty of white stuff.
Wait a minute, before people think I'm hateful, I meant women. I don't mean blacks. I mean women. Breed women. I don't mean breed.
Well, black people have women too.
No, I don't mean we breed blacks. And don't get me wrong, I'm happy with how the Vikings did in free agency.
Certainly worked out well for the NFL.
Look, I'm not saying that I don't hope we win a Super Bowl this year, but that was a shameful time in our country's history. No, I'm saying that women.
What, when we slept with black people was shameful? How dare you?
Well, I mean, you talk to my relatives. What?
Just we don't mix with their kind of people. Would that make
half people, non-people? You're challenging me. You challenge me. You have to have a sword in your hand. As long as my heart beats, I rule.
Absolutely. First of all,
so this is our sweet ghetto princess, Jasmine Crockett, who thinks that Ted Cruz needs to be knocked upside the head. In fact, she said afterwards, "What you know about green eggs and ham?" I hate that fucking bit so much, and I can't get it out of my goddamn head.
It's good to see
again.
Uh-oh.
Hold on, guys. I'm going to do a thing here real quick. Refresh. I don't know what it is. OBS is disconnecting today a lot. It's got to be an OBS issue. Can't be a...
I had that issue with Streamlabs a couple of days ago or a week ago or whatever, but I dealt with the internet company over it because it was a KBS thing that I was tracking, but...
Oh, no, my KBS is fine. It's just dropped out.
Yes,
twice.
then it's totally different from my...
Yeah. So that's Jasmine Crockett, just having a nice little interview about being a congresswoman. Now here she is on the campaign trail.
Was step up when there was a need. Listen, he up there, he's hearing all kinds of nonsense and bullshit. Let me just be real. And we weren't going to sit for that shit. We wouldn't,
God. Sounds like a completely different person.
It's almost like she put on a character.
That's which one's the character?
But when she called me and said, I think it's time for me to retire, and you're the one that I believe should take my seat, I really was kind of caught off guard. I didn't anticipate that. If anyone knows anything about the Congresswoman, they know. We showed up, and if he had some sense, then maybe we would have been about that life. But y'all know he ain't got no sense. So please give some love. This took a little bit of coordinating to do for sure. We got some cool shirts.
Y'all know he ain't got no sense. I don't know. I feel like you either talk that way or you don't.
She also looked fatter in that first clip there, too. So did
Right.
she lose the accent with the weight?
Maybe that
when
was
she
it.
got skinnier, the hood rat came out.
All I know is now she thinks Ted Cruz needs to be knocked in the head. Ted Cruz, man, he need to be knocked in the head. You need to go off on that pasty motherfucker.
We going 187. Oh, hold on.
Jesus Christ. Jasmine, fucking calm down. Christ almighty. Coltrane says she grew up rich. Yeah, there's a lot of evidence, and she's remarkably well educated, more so than probably any of us. I think she went to a really prestigious school too. I want to say Harvard, but I think I'm wrong. Jasmine Crockett College, University of Houston Law Center, Thurgood Marshall School of Law, Rhodes College. She's literally a Rhodes Scholar, and the University of Houston. She's like super fucking smart.
Yeah.
So what's gross is she's really, really sharp, so she knows what she's doing.
Oh, yeah.
She knows when she goes, we need to crack him upside the head, y'all. She's like, my voters are retarded. Like, they'll love that shit.
I just throw on an accent. They're not going to Google search shit.
Yeah. Rhodes? Yo, you know my congressman went to school with Dusty Rhodes? That's some crazy. There's going to be gorilla shit all over the Rhodes College. Wait, whoa, Dusty,
Ooh,
Dusty.
Easy, buddy. That's I don't know if you realize, Dusty, that's not as acceptable today.
Well, you see, baby, I got myself a chocolate princess waiting in the other room. What's that?
That's not it's a little disrespectful.
No, you don't understand, baby. When she goes to the pay window and she pays her tuition to the Rhodes College, baby, I got myself a little chocolate bunny, you understand?
Again, I feel like it's a little hurtful.
No, you don't understand. She my little Cadbury queen, if you will.
That's not making it better.
You see, my son Cody is the world heavyweight champion of professional wrestling, daddy. And the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, is running Rhodes College. And I got myself a Nubian ebony queen for the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes.
Again, I beauty is beauty and all that, but I just feel like let's not Nubian queen. I don't know. It might be a little. That might be a bit much.
No, you don't understand.
Run the script by her,
Johnny. You don't understand. When the American Dream teams up with Jasmine Crockett, I got myself my Zulu bride, baby.
All right, that's now okay. I've been trying to turn a blind eye, but Zulu bride is a little too on the nose.
I don't understand. She's my little Timbuktu treat, if you will. You know that they are God's original people, if you will.
Oh.
That the black was making societies when the white man was crawling around in caves, daddy. The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, knows that we didn't land on Plymouth Rock, daddy. Plymouth Rock done landed on us. We've been hoodwinked, bamboozled, daddy, led astray, baby. We went to the pay window and we've been running amok. And you tell the white man that race relations, daddy, is like a powder keg. And if he don't get that powder keg out of his house, daddy, then there's going to be an explosion. But it's going to be a racial explosion, daddy. And a racial explosion is worse than a nuclear explosion, baby. Do you know who Dusty Rhodes was quoting there?
Malcolm X?
It's literally Dusty Rhodes is Malcolm X. You're welcome, everybody. You're welcome.
Seemed like where I was going.
You know, I'll say this to the people who say we should do more impressions. If I don't make at least $200 for doing that,
fuck you.
I'm going to feel cheated. I'm going to feel mildly cheated after that. Monty with $1 says when something surprising happens in Litchfield, it's Meeker Wounty.
Oh.
Well, you see, baby, I'm going to ban shitty puns like that when me and my dark-skinned princess Jasmine Crockett come out of Rhodes College, baby. Hand in hand, ebony and ivory, my little chocolate hand in my little vanilla hand. And we going to take over the world, daddy.
Chocolate princess. I just feel like that might be a bit rough. I don't know.
It's my little Cadbury queen egg, baby.
Cadbury queen egg.
And when we get in the bedroom, daddy, she's my Cadbury cream egg. You see what I mean?
Oh, no.
You see what I mean?
I like those.
If my baby was a soda pop, she would be squirt. Do you feel me, baby?
Lord, I get breaking.
That means her pussy shoot. Now, some people saying this is pretty dumb. I think you're wrong. Waylon with $2.
Let's see if that fixes it.
Yeah,
my mic is going in and out.
Nope, it's not now. Keep it where it is.
I have to hold this in.
What the fuck is going on over here?
Cable on the bottom.
Are you secretly sabotaging? Like, we're not hitting today's goal, are we? It's just going to be
OBS shit.
OBS disconnection. Your mic's not going to work.
Fuck me. If I hold it like this, will it do it? Oh, there we go. I just have to hold it like that.
We'll get a piece of tape or something.
Yeah, I'm working on that right now, man.
Strap it up. Waylon with $2 says, my little Cadbury cream. Well, Dusty Rhodes said Cadbury Queen. But
Cadbury Queen, baby.
you see, baby, my little... See, I'm the alabaster American dream Dusty Rhodes. And she's my little onyx princess, daddy. She's volcanic glass with that ass.
Dear Lord.
Dusty likes black chicks. Like Sapphire.
He likes his ladies.
Yeah.
A little darker.
Nothing wrong. Well, his son was, his son's married to a black lady. So the American dream, and the American nightmare both.
The nightmare.
It's Dustin who's the traitor. I think he married a white. What an asshole. Christopher with $20 over on PayPal. Thank you very much. I got to say, after that little segment, we kind of deserve it. 265 away from today's goal. Guys, a few more bucks. A win is needed today. I can't accept the loss today. Not after yesterday. Every $20 gets Stonies. Christopher, I think I have your address, so you're fine. I'm going to put your name on one of these. There we go. 265 away from today's goal. Let's get it down there. Let's get it to 200 as soon as possible. I appreciate it, you guys. Let's notch a win for the toe today. All right. So we go for, okay. Whenever we have clips of two black people in a row, I start to feel a little racist.
Start to?
Yeah. I catch on late. We have a clip from Ellie Crystal of MSNBC. Now, I can't be sure, but I'm almost positive this is a woman. I've seen clips of them before. They have an idea. This is adorable. So this Ellie Crystal, which I think is a woman, could be a man.
Dear Lord.
Yeah, right? Oh,
dude, is this the Nutty Professor 4? Who the hell is this?
Ellie Mistel. I'm sorry, not Crystal. Ellie Mistel was on MSNBC, and the balls it takes, maybe this is a guy, because this takes balls. They were talking about what Democrats should do when they regain power.
When they regain it?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're not even, they're skipping past the whole, how do we overcome this 27% approval rating we have? How do we find a new way to talk to the American people? How do we regain, the moral high ground or whatever? They're skipping right to, it's inevitable. We're going to take back power. Here's what we need to do when we get it. This is arrogance personified. Here's Ellie Mistel on MSNBC talking about what Democrats should do to win back the American people once they take power again.
Okay, so like what?
Well, we could eliminate all voter registration laws.
What the hell? So anyone can just come in and vote?
Yeah.
Just anybody?
Right. We're kind of, they tried for decades to do this subtly and pretend they weren't doing it and go, no, we're just being nice and we want all people to be able to come here. There's no such thing as an illegal person and blah, blah, blah. Now they're just like, you know what? Piss on it. Just let everybody vote. Like, well, shouldn't we have rules as to what? Nah, voter registration.
Shouldn't we make sure that it's the citizens that are voting? Fuck that. I don't want the citizens.
Shouldn't
I just want to make sure people for me vote.
Shouldn't we have like a running registration tab of like who's eligible in this area? Nah, that's fucking gay. What are we, a bunch of Republicans? Come on, let's just let everybody jump in on election day. It won't be a mess at all. Plus, we'll get way more votes. It's way easier to cheat when you don't have voter registration.
See, when Democrats get in charge, we try to protect voting rights. We don't make voting easier. Now, I'm all for voter eligibility requirements. We might disagree about what those requirements should be, but, I'm going to say.
No, I'm pretty sure all of you on MSNBC are in agreement that whatever helps you guys beat Republicans should be the voting rules. I mean, you guys straight up opened up our borders and just let people flood in sight unseen. And you were totally fine with it because you're like, maybe in like 10 years we'll pass a law that says they can be citizens and we got a shit ton of votes.
Say that there should be an age limit to vote. I might say 16. You might say 18, but I'm not going to say 8.
I might say 38. I would say, given my track record of decision making, I should have never been allowed to vote until now. Maybe this last election should have been the first one I was allowed to vote in.
8, right? So we're going to agree that there should be voter eligibility requirements. But once you're eligible, why do you have to pre-register? Why?
Oh, man. I loved it when these guys heard it through the grapevine on Saturday mornings. They were so good when they were the California Raisins. I miss them.
Why is that even a thing? It wasn't a thing in this country at the founding. We didn't have voter pre-registration in 1787.
That's because there was never a fucking election before that. I love this. Hey, you know our first election? Nobody was registered to vote for our first election. No shit. We didn't have anybody registered before our first election. You think? You know, when we used to shit in a hole in the ground outside? We didn't have voter registration then. Why should we now when we have computers and everything's easily trackable?
Didn't have voter pre-registration in 1821. We only started having voter registration, generally speaking.
Wait. I want to make the guess. You guys want to guess? When is this person going to say that we started registering people to vote? I'm going to go ahead and say when slavery ended and black people got the right to vote. He's going to try and say that registering voters is racist. So let's write down at least one Democrat who still doesn't understand what they did wrong last election. He's going to double down on making everything that's anti-Democrat racist.
Generally speaking, after the Civil War. Why do you think that is? It's because a bunch of freed African slaves were migrating up north and all this.
It's not even fun anymore to be right. It doesn't even make me feel good when I predict these things accurately. It's more like a song I've heard 900 times, and I'm like, here, ready for the beat to drop? It's going to be right. There it is. I don't feel, I just want you guys to know, I know I called that one, but everybody knew it was coming.
Sudden New York was like, we need some registration up in here, right? A bunch of immigrants from Europe, mainly Ireland and Italy, were coming to New York. People were like, oh, we need some registration in here. If you're eligible to vote, you should be automatically registered to vote, and that is how.
I thought you said there should be no voter registration. Which one is it? Should there be no voter registration, or should you be automatically registered? God. You guys, and first of all, we're talking about what you should do when you get power again. The fucking nerve of you. As if it's just fait accompli. People, here's what these political parties think. They think we don't have to get better. We'll just wait till these guys fuck up really bad, and then we'll try our shitty ideas again.
How they do it everywhere else but us. Everywhere else but us either has automatic registration or some other form of forced registration for everybody so that.
Yeah, guess what? Everyone else but us will also come to your house and threaten to arrest you for a Facebook post. So maybe sometimes being the only country that does or doesn't do something doesn't necessarily mean you're wrong.
You don't have this disconnect between eligible voters and registered voters. That's the first law in the book that we could change. And it's to see how that's different than just saying we have to protect voting rights. No. We don't have to protect voting rights. We have to expand voting rights so that the 90 million people that sat on the couch and sat out this last election between democracy and fascism, so that maybe they have a little bit of an easier time to get up off the couch.
You see, it was between democracy and fascism. Guess who that guy thinks won? You know what we need to do? We need to expand voter accessibility. See, what happened was we lost this last time. So we need to let more people vote, then maybe we'll win. Here's the deal. Once they don't win, then they'll go, is there any way we can register our stuffed animals or imaginary friends? Whatever we need to do to win, could we do that? Well, you guys could change some of your platform and you could have different opinions and maybe propose some things that might help people. No, fuck that. Is there any way I can get my gardener who has no documentation whatsoever the ability to vote 3 or 4 times? Could we do that as long as I drive him there? No?
Maybe just a little.
Are you good now?
I have to attach this to the stand because I switched my mics, but yeah, we're good.
All right. Mic's fixed up?
Well, it's a new mic, so yeah.
Oh, that works too. Throw us some money for the struggle bus that has been this morning. Content-wise, this morning show has been fantastic. Cynically Insane says, God damn, the only thing... Cynically Insane, I thought you were a Steel Toe fan. This is sad to see. The only thing worse than the begging and gaslighting? Gaslighting? You fucking using therapy words now? Sorry. Oh, we probably made fun of someone he likes, so that's gaslighting. Is the fake laughter. Oh, well, Cynically Insane. Sorry. Jesus, didn't know we made you so unhappy. 191 Redbird with $1 says, because you were not allowed to vote if you were not paying taxes. Also, if a voter walked past a fire or other emergency and did not go out of your way to help, you would go to prison at the time. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things we didn't do or did do in 1787. I mean, if you want to go back to those rules, I mean, I suppose, but I wouldn't recommend it. God, Cynically Insane is upset. I was a fan 3 years ago. Well, show's better than it was 3 years ago. Begging and I don't understand that. Begging and well, I understand the begging part. Throw us some money, guys. Gaslighting. I don't get that. I have found the more that I crush other podcasters that people like, or the more I destroy their narratives, there's a lot of coping with that. And oh, gaslighting. Oh, you're not doing this. Oh, he's not taking this seriously enough. The less seriously I take the internet, the more bitter some people get. So, I don't know, Cynically Insane. I think you're just a little, you got a little weird on me. I think here's what happens. Some people, they start to think this shit is real, and they start to take shit a little. I found that people who don't take shit too seriously typically really enjoy this show. And the people who tend to think this is all a shoot, not so much. Ah, well, you lose some sometimes. But hey, I'm sure I'm just gaslighting you, you poor victim. Let's go to this. I haven't seen the trailer yet for the new Final Destination movie. It's supposed to come out today. We can take a look. But
is it Devin Sala's kid?
Well, yesterday,
Ali Larder.
Yesterday they came out with a teaser for another Final Destination movie, and this kind of works because the Final Destination movies, it's not. It was never a series that was taken seriously, and it works as straight to streaming or straight to DVD back in the day, It just, It's fine for that. They're very low budget and they're schlocky horror films. Yeah. There's no reason that, people are mad about Snow White, and we talked about it yesterday. Guys should not give a fuck about Snow White movie. But Final Destination, this is exactly the kind of movie that you do remake 20 years later.
Right. It stays in its lane because there's no real point to it. You're just watching people die horrifically. It's a thriller.
It's hey, it's 30 years later. We want to make another Halloween movie. Fuck it. Go for it. That's fine. Do another one. And you can get weird
Jamie
with
Lee Curtis still alive? Does it matter? Not really.
No.
Just fucking make it.
See? Oh, no. There's glass in the ice bin.
Oh, no!
Oh! Somebody's gonna die by drinking ice. How fucking retarded would you have to be to swallow that glass shard? When you have a drink, do you sit there and just guzzle all the ice down too?
Oh, yeah. I open my throat and I just give it to me now. Oh.
That's going to work out well.
Oh, shit. That was a beverage.
Hey, could you do that? Could you do that one more time?
No.
Could you do that one more time?
No.
Please?
Not. You don't pay me enough to do that.
Could you? I know. I don't get paid enough either the way today's going.
I don't think so.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants.
I'll do it for $20. How's that?
You'll do it again for $20?
Yeah, if the show makes $20, I'll do it again.
Thank you for trying to help another morning show where the goal's going to fall behind in about 30 minutes as we're 265 away, and we've pretty much frozen on donations for about the last 45 minutes. Thank you for trying to jumpstart something. Brilliant Dusty Rhodes bit, brilliant Meeker County bit, brilliant Ellie Mistel bit. Frozen. Nothing. So trailer tomorrow. So that was released yesterday.
Okay.
I still haven't seen a trailer it's called Final Destination Bloodlines. So you're probably right.
Yeah, it's got to be Devin Sawa's kid. I guarantee you that it's going to outsell Snow White.
Oh, wait a minute. We got a 2 minute and 22 second trailer.
Oh, we do?
It's coming out.
Or is this still that teaser?
Nope. The movie's coming out May 16th. We're getting a new Final Destination in 2025. Here we go.
Drinks all around.
Uh-oh. Now, anyone who has watched a single episode of Bar Rescue knows that, Johnny, what do you do to the ice bin when you break glass around it?
You empty the ice bin.
What they call burn the ice bin. You take hot water.
Get new ice.
Yeah, you take hot water, you pour it all over the ice, and then you drain the ice bin, and then you refill it. You don't keep serving around broken glass. FTW Nil with $20 from FTW Nil. Thank you very much.
You want the gold, sucker? Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
How does that go, Johnny?
I was talking about guzzling a drink where I was saying that with a large beverage or when you have a beverage with ice in it, I was making fun of the people that they were making, the supposition that the ice would kill somebody. And I said, I just, when I get my drink, I just swallow it all with the ice. I got to have it, just that.
I think you used 2 hands, though.
No, I used 1.
I remember. Guys, what do you remember? $20. What do you guys remember?
I remember 1 hand. I don't remember 2 hands. I don't remember going, that would. Now he made me do it, you dick.
Yeah. 191 Redbird with $1 says, let's do it. I want to see how locking up anyone who walks past an emergency in these blue shithole cities without helping works for them. I don't think it's going to go well. Addicted to Super Chat, Good Egg with $1. No, I said Super Sport, Safe Sport was responding in 2 to 4 weeks. Boy, you guys really, when you take an L, you really do just make up your own realities, don't you? And also, clinging to that as your only hope reeks of desperation, my man. Reeks of desperation. Coltrane with $10 says it's been a funny show this morning.
Thank you,
Coltrane. Hey, guys, Streamlabs, PayPal it up. Let's get going. We're 240 away. This is prime real estate for a rally. We got a 20 in, a 10 in, couple of 1s in. Let's keep those rolling and let's stay ahead. And let's do this today, man. Let's do this. 240 away. Let's get back in the win column for the morning show. I don't want you guys to become the redheaded stepchild of Steel Toe while the evening show just knocks everything out. Let's keep going. 5, 10, 20, 50. Didn't I say today, fuck it, let's do the 50s and 100s today.
Yeah, let's just bank the goal up, move everything to tomorrow.
Let's fucking do it, man. Let's go. And, of course, if you guys knock out today and yesterday, we'll do a 5-hour show today. Or at least
I'm not doing that. I can probably do the overtime, but I'm not doing 5 hours.
But I can do a 5-hour show today. So let's, we got plenty for you. Keep chipping in. We appreciate it. All right, let's continue. Already, this is what we've come to expect from Final Destination movies, the schlocky, forced, I mean,
they do a lot of the setup, this is going to be the one. Oh, it isn't. So I'm guessing that's what this is. This is going to be the one person's going to be drinking. Oh, there's a piece of glass in here. And then they'll move next to the bar and the propane tank will blow.
Right. Uh-oh. Oh, no. There's glass.
Family, you don't get to pick the one you get. Just got to love the one you got.
I always knew this day would come.
I got it.
Is that Devin Sawa or no?
No, because Devin Sawa should be dead.
Really?
Because Devin Sawa knocked her up.
Oh, you're right.
He was supposed to die first, and he jumped in line in front of her to throw everything off, because then they made a new life and skipped Death's plan.
This is a whole new family.
Yeah.
Whole new group.
Although that looks like Ali Larder, though.
So that could be Ali Larder's kid. Did she ever die?
At least, yeah, Ali Larder's kid, yeah.
I don't think you got it.
Nope, different family.
I held him off for years.
Charlie, get up here.
Uh-oh, we got
trampoline.
No!
Won't stop till he finishes the job.
You're right. They've got all the death fake outs. You know, there's, like I said, there's some movies where you can do this, and this is the perfect movie to do it.
Because there isn't a whole lot of a there, and as long as you accept that and move on, you're fine.
And anyone who goes, oh, it's not realistic, you're missing the point. That's what these movies are.
Not supposed to be realistic.
It's all horseshit.
Death is coming for our family.
I said, Dude, if they go, there's how the glass is going to get you. By the way, if they can find some way to kill somebody with falling Jenga blocks, it's the best Final Destination movie of all time.
I didn't know they made Jenga blocks that big.
You've never played Giant Jenga?
No.
It's kind of fun. You'd have a few drinks, you play Giant Jenga, you turn into a retarded
I don't know if
kid.
I could stand for it, honestly.
Okay, that's not bad. I have a prediction on this one. So they're jumping on the trampoline, they fly off the trampoline, they slip on one of the Jenga blocks, and they go throat first onto the glass.
All right, but I don't know if they'll show all of that in the preview.
No, I don't think they will. You'll have to watch.
That's the whole.
movie.
By the way, that's the whole point to these movies is playing the. Can I guess how they're gonna die?
Yeah.
Before it actually happens.
Because
they set you up constantly.
The Final Destination movies really are the slam dunk contest of movies. You're like, let's see how creative they can get with how they kill a motherfucker. Fucking lawnmower? Killer lawnmower? I did not have that on the Final Destination
Note
bingo
to self,
card.
should have saved the drinking. Boy, do I want to see the movie now.
Grandma.
Son of a bitch.
And now OBS reconnected again. That's fucking weird, dude. I don't know what it is today.
I saved a lot of lives that night.
Everyone needs to get off the dance floor!
Lives that were never meant to be saved. But Death doesn't like it when you mess with his plans.
I don't know if you noticed Death.
This is a prequel.
Oh.
So they go back and forth. So, like, they have some fucked up deaths in their family. And they're like, Grandma, what the fuck happened? And she's like, I saved a bunch of people's lives. So now they got to kill all these motherfuckers.
Okay,
And
that's interesting.
We get to see the original,
The original plan fall apart. Now the new one.
God, so Death probably hates 9/11 firefighters.
Right?
Yeah. That's you know what? That's probably why they had all that cancer after 9/11.
He could have taken him quick, but he's like, fuck it. Die slow, you son of a bitch.
It's like, you're going to fuck with my plans, you little shitbag human? Fuck you. And then gave all the firefighters cancer because they were supposed to let all the people die. What a fine thank you.
It will show you everything you need to know to keep our family safe.
It all started with Grandma. Death is coming for us because we were never supposed to exist.
Oh, shit. So they're taking the death rule and they're expanding it. Not only does Grandma have to die,
but everyone down the tree does because they're not even supposed to be there.
Everybody who exists because of Grandma now has to die too.
So apparently overpopulation is due entirely to the fact that Death is an incompetent fuck.
This whore saved a bunch of people, so now there's going to be a Holocaust.
And of course, what's the first thing she does after that? Oh, I've saved a bunch of lives. Somebody better fucking blow a load in me. Goddamn whore.
I have to kill this bloodline.
Only by embracing death.
Oh, no. Oh, we're getting caught. We're getting caught in fucking, what do you call it, revolving doors now?
Oh.
Dude, remember how Noah died in The Walking Dead?
No.
The black guy? Remember when he got caught in the revolving doors?
Mm-mm.
And the zombies got him and, like, ripped his fucking face off?
No, I don't.
Shit.
Was that after the prison season?
Yeah, oh, yeah, that was well after the prison. That was when they got to Alexandria.
I didn't get past the prison season. Once they sliced the piglets and set them loose in the prison season, I just got turned off from the show, and I was like, I just don't want to.
Pass you by.
Dude, he's dead.
Who's dead?
That guy, the black guy that plays. Is he? I keep thinking that he's dead, and I'm wrong.
Only by embracing death will it pass you by.
That guy? That's Jesse Lee Peterson, dude. That'd be funny if he's like, why do you feel that as a white woman you shouldn't be killed? Why doesn't death come for more blacks? What's wrong with black people?
Maybe that's not actually coming for our family. Because that would be crazy.
Oh, then that guy gets hit
he
by...
He died November 6, 2024, so this is his last movie.
Who is that?
That is Tony Todd.
Oh. Well, shit. Learn something new every day, I suppose.
Most famously known for playing Candyman, and always played the Mortician in the Final Fantasy franchise.
Well, shit, I had no idea. Someone said I thought Devon Sawa was dead in real life. I don't know. I haven't been checking. He shouldn't be old enough to be dead.
Career-wise, maybe.
Right.
Devon Sawa, Canadian actor. Nope, he's 46 years old. He's fine.
Doesn't, I feel like, personally, the getting hit by the car, the truck thing is kind of a cop-out for the Final Destination movies.
At this point, it's too simple.
Right? Yeah, you got to trip and fall on some glass in the yard.
When you watch a dude set up like a saute pan on a fucking, what was it, like a hot plate and stuff, and all of this shit comes together to cause it to burn down his apartment. I'm sorry, but I missed the brakes. Doesn't really cut it anymore.
What's the movie where this scene has always stuck with me? The movie where they're on a ship and they're all dancing on the deck and a wire snaps and goes through everyone but this little girl, and then you see everyone's
13 not 13 Ghost Ship.
Ghost Ship. Yeah.
There's another reason you'll love that movie.
What
was the ghost ship carrying?
Jews?
Nazi gold.
Oh, right. Nazi gold.
Yeah, because there's a demonic spirit that's trying to load the ship with souls and drag them to hell. And in order to do that, he needs a bait, and his bait is the Nazi gold. Everybody that gets to the boat, they find the gold, and they're like, oh, my God. And then he kills them, and now they've become part of the ghost ship.
I did not know that.
I sadly remember a lot of these movies. I apologize.
King Kong Dong with $5 says, let's rally like Germany in 1939. Okay, that's not what I said, but thank you for the $5. Leo with $2 says the MyPillow thing last night was hilarious. Thank you. Yeah, I remember this scene too. Leo with $2 says, I still won't drive behind a truck carrying lumber.
Yeah, because you're too afraid that one of them fucking chains is going to snap and a log is going to kiss you in the face.
Dude, so a couple years ago, I was at a red light in Becker on Highway 10.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a truck full that had the lumber strapped to it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it just slowly starts backing up at the red light. And I start thinking Final Destination as it just inches closer and closer and closer. And this old fucker driving the thing presses into the hood of my car. Like, and there's a little dent in it to this day. I start honking and honking and honking, and he just presses ever so slightly into the hood of my car and then brakes and pulls forward and then drives the fuck off. I had to chase the cocksucker down. I called the police, told them what he was driving. They found the guy, and it was some like 80-year-old dude driving this 18-wheeler full of lumber. He's like, hey, I just got scared and I took off. Fucking guy. Little shitbag. It was a small dent, though. I pocketed that check.
Fuck it. I'll just, you can get some tools and you can pull that dent yourself. And
yeah. You can get the little, I can pull that
popper.
Yeah.
And then if it didn't fuck up the paint job, you're fine. But if it did, you can get like fucking nail polish vials of like your automotive paint. You can just touch it and you're done.
No, it didn't fuck up the paint too bad. In fact, if I didn't tell you it existed, you'd never see it.
You'd never know.
Yeah. It's one of those little hood dents that like the light needs to be right for you to see it. Okay. Otherwise, you'd never know. Crunchy with $5. Thank you very much, Crunchy.
Thank you.
Silver Wolf or Danger Bear Wolf Turtle. I always forget which one this is. $5 says a few schmeckles for making me giggle like an idiot in traffic. Thank you, pal. Flinty Gecko with $10. I'm loving this, guys.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. 215 away from today's goal. Keep it going, guys. $15. If somebody wants to make it a 20 right now and keep us ahead for the morning, this is going well so far. This is pretty good. Oh boy, Addicted to Super Chat Good Egg is not happy about my boxing thing coming back. Sorry, buddy. Thanks for the $1 though. I got to consider it a personal win that people get this invested in someone's personal life because they can't stop the show from happening.
I don't understand what the deal is. Are they saying that you're lying about boxing or that you're not a boxer or what? Like,
no,
what
here's what it is.
matter?
The show was supposed to be done by now. They thought they were powerful enough to kill it, and they couldn't. So now they just kind of have to cling to anything. And then as soon, like, I was going to jail, and then I was getting a felony, and they're coping with that now. That's their big thing is like, how do we kind of
But we
switch
told them
this?
that a while ago that wasn't going to happen.
They also create their own reality, as we've talked about before. Then when I inform them what's going on, they go, no. So then, like, we've never talked to Town Square ever.
Right.
I had a
because
friend.
they hate us.
Yeah. I hate them. They hate me. I had a friend.
They don't even know me and they hate me.
I had a friend
Just
who
because I'm associated with you.
I have a friend who got married, and a mutual friend from Town Square was there, and he told me to contact him. And I'm like, oh, God, I don't want. So I sent him a text. And that was it, a couple years ago. And I guess he's still a little fucking cunty about it. So now people are like, see, you're not going to radio. It's like, yeah, not with them. I was never going back with them. So they kind of
never talking to them.
Right. They kind of just cling to anything they can have because they need to soothe. They're like babies who need a nookie blankie. And they'll grab onto anything. And if I go, well, here's what's happening, they go, no, that can't be true because that makes me uncomfortable. You're like, all right, whatever you need, kiddo. Adam with a gifted membership. Thank you very much. Dr. Silverwolf with $2 says it was I with the PayPal. All right. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. 210 away from today. Keep going. You got 9 minutes. Let's drop it under 200. Fuck it. Let's just knock
Bang
a
this
hole.
baby out as fast as possible and just do a fun show for the next.
I mean, I'm happy with getting it under 200, but if you just want to fucking crush the whole thing.
I'm big on no stress, and that is a no stress scenario.
Coltrane gifting a membership.
Thank you.
Oh, Addicted to Super Chat Good Egg says Aaron lied about being licensed to box and is still lying about getting. No, I'm not. I had my final exit interview with Safe Sport, and we'll be back on as soon as they are done with the review. And by the way, when that happens, I want you to have your next lie ready, because you're gonna be heartbroken on that one.
What's the advantage? I want to know what they think the advantage. Why would you make up this lie and then do this? Like, you
don't understand. They need it to be true. They're like, dude.
Right, I understand they need it to be true, but I don't know. For me, there's always there has to be some reason why it's a thing. Like why that has to be a thing.
Mussolini Diff has the answer for you.
Okay.
With $2, Mussolini Diff says, Master Shredder says, "Dear babies." I'm sorry, guys, but you should be used to it by now. Like, every time you guys come up with a new theory, you give it a couple months, it's disproven, you'll come up with another one. Don't be so butthurt about it. 205 away from today. Thank you, Coltrane, for gifting a subscription to T. Thompson. Guys, we're riding hot right now. I say keep it going. I say throw another one in there. Let's get under 200 by the end of this hour. And then let's keep it going. Let's just let's knock it out today. You bastards have me really hopeful about
you sons of bitches got me praying.
Yeah. Hey, Approachable made a clip.
Oh fuck, it's me, isn't it? The fucking thing. I knew this would happen.
You ready for
$20?
I know we're kind of goofing on this Addicted to Super Chat Good Egg guy, and we're kind of using him as a punching bag, but you want to see what his new theory is? Check this out.
What's his new theory?
If you think that this guy's too obsessed with my life, you're going to love this one. $1. This is his theory. Aaron made up the lie so that he could pressure other people to box him, but then Aaron wasn't even licensed for his fight.
What fight?
I don't
know. You've done 2 fights that I know of.
Yeah.
And then as far as pressuring other people, you've simply said you'd love to box, and anybody that wants to box you.
Yeah. All these people come to me and they're like, I'd beat him up. I'd do this. I'd be like, all right, get a license and fucking do it. And they're like, no, we're going to try and get yours taken away. So then they filed a bunch of complaints. And all Safe Sport has to do is Safe Sport has to go, all right, look, And this is what they told me during the interview. They go, we just had to shut your shit down while we review it and check on it. And then the last question they asked me in the exit, and they say, when we give you everything back, what are you going to do with it? I'm like, okay, great.
Right.
We're good. So I'm really sorry about that. I know for some reason, Addicted to Super Chat's good egg, that this affects your life very much. But I wouldn't let it, because you're just going to keep getting mad like this while we make fun of you. Because one thing we love is free content. We love, I mean, back in the radio days even, if somebody had a bad attitude, we're like, you know what? We get to save all our good shit.
We can punch around on you for a few minutes.
Yeah.
All right.
And we've made like $5 off you doing this, so we're just kind of milking our little lol cow here. Addicted to Super
I guess
Chats,
what I think we're trying to say in our own asshole way is thank you.
We are trying to say thank you. Addicted to Super Chats, good egg. $200 away. Thank you. Coltrane with $5 says Google Bucks for the haters. Oh, don't do that for the haters. Oh, boy. Addicted to Super Chats, good egg. Oh, he's mad about the felony thing not happening. You can see that here in this $1. Addicted to Super Chats, good egg. Do me a favor. Definitely don't keep seething, because we're not enjoying it at all. All right. You ready for this clip that Approachable sent us?
Yeah.
Hold on. I got to take us off the screen. Here we go. 1, 2.
Oh, yeah. I opened my throat and I just give it to me now. Oh. Told you it was one hand. Told you it was one hand.
All
and
right.
that is out of context.
You know,
Approachable.
You were right. It was one hand. I kind of Bernstein Bears or Mandela affected my way into thinking that it was two. Look, man, that's my fault, and I'm sorry. All right?
Yeah, I'm sure you really, really regretful after seeing that clip. Like, oh, it was two.
No, look, man, I was wrong. And, you know, when I'm wrong, you got to admit it.
It's only the internet, so it's like forever.
Addicted to Super Chats, good egg. Nothing personal, man. I'm not trying to bust you up or anything. It's just we find it funny when we get to fuck with somebody and you get to show how much it bothers you. We enjoy it. It's all in fun, though. Don't worry. As all this shit goes, in 2 months, this guy will be a big fan. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says, don't be that close to trucks. Also, if it's a light touch, we can't always feel. Honking won't work behind us because of the sound of the truck. Oh, take his side. Take his side, you dick.
Did you forget the part where he was like, fucking 80? Grandpa shouldn't be behind the wheel.
Exactly. We hate him. We hate that guy. Shredder says, you ready for another clip here?
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Here we go. Here's the next one. Shredder says, "The babies." That, you know what? That actually is the perfect, for anyone who's in either of the chats right now, just getting mad at Steel Toe and hating, just play that Shredder clip over and over. And I think you'll pretty much have how we feel about you. You do, but I will say this. You do entertain us, if nothing else. And then somebody pretending to be my son. Isn't this something? And calling themselves a little bastard. I'll have you know, this is definitely an own of yourself more than it is an own of me. This shows that I've got you so obsessed that you go that deep. Another win for the Toe. Yulebrinner's balls with $4.99. He's mad too. God, we got him running today.
Uh-oh.
I have bestowed a new title onto you. Aaron, changer of narratives. I'm sorry you guys create fan fiction and we get to correct you. It's fun. Stop.
It's really weird that you're a changer of narratives, because your narrative, like, say, for example, the whole court thing, the whole time was that this isn't a thing. It isn't going to be a thing.
No.
It's going to be nothing. Don't get yourself worked up for it. You're only going to be disappointed when it's nothing. And I'd hate to say that was an exact portrayal of this moment.
Yeah.
But it was an exact portrayal of this moment, so I just don't know how that's a narrative change.
But then
by definition.
They can put on their nookie blankie and they can go, no, he lies. He lies. I wasn't wrong again. Thank you very much, Addicted to Super Chat, good egg. But I got to tell you, we're going to move on now. We're done with you, buddy. I know I'm all these terrible things. You're proving me right every time you post, because what did I say? When they get proven wrong on one thing, they just jump to the next one. Yep. And now he jumps to the next one. You snitched on these two people, and did I? Really? Because they were trying to hook me for the crime, bro. Sorry. We're gonna cut you loose, buddy. It's been a lot of seething out of you today, and we've kind of kicked you around a little too much. Coltrane with $2 says people that go after kids deserve a final destination death. Hey, don't blame the Onion people and the anti-steel toe people for going after my children, because it's just a sign of defeat. They've run out of everything else. Everything else has been a failure, and they need to justify their anger. It's just, that's the nature
all
of
they know.
It's the nature of undiagnosed mental illness. 191 Redbird with $1 says, what kind of idiot gets closer than 20 feet to an 18-wheeler hauling lumber at a light? Great show. Los Federales says, no, these people deserve a cartel-style death. You don't think that living the life they're living, where they're like, I need to live for Aaron's life 24/7. You don't think that's a death? Like, guys.
Certainly not a life.
You don't think that living vicariously through Matt Damon would be sad? But
living vicariously through anyone else is sad, because you have your own life, and so far as any of us know, regardless of what a book may tell you, you only get the one go, so make the most of it, man. Don't spend your time going, that guy's a piece of shit, I'm going to follow everything he does, I'm not going to have friends, I'm not going to have families or experiences, I'm going to sit here and call him a mo.
One more. Somebody writes, addicted to Super Chat's good egg. Pretty sure Nick going on stream with Coke on his face wasn't Aaron's fault. Another win for the Toe. All right, addicted to Super Chat's good egg. Thank you for all the money, buddy. We're going to say goodbye for today, but I'm not going to say goodbye forever, because I know you're going to be a fan in about 2 months. That's how it always works. Leah says, Aaron literally gets rallies when trolls show up. I know, and then we smack them around and they get mad, like St. G's mad now. No, we're not the cows. You're the cows. Really? We're not the ones milking you for content right now?
I have a question. Which of the two groups of us, which of us are doing this to entertain people and make money, and which of us are providing?
Dude, and I'll have you know, I'm sacrificing the quality of my own show because I'm having such a good time.
Right, but I'm just saying overall, like for the whole 4.5 hours, we're doing this to entertain people and make a buck.
Hey, and St. G, you're outnumbered. All right, let's continue on. We've got, we're doing well. Thank you guys so much. Keep it going, because it seems the better we do, the more angry the St. G's.
The more they're pissed.
195 away from today. We're on pace. Thank you very much. 195 to go. Go into your hug boxes now and just convince yourself that you're not strange and odd. We got an Elon update today. You know, we stayed away from the Elon stuff yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm dedicated to just doing Elon and Trump stuff when they make news that's worthy. There's some people that are covering every fucking footstep, every press conference, otherwise known as Mediaite. Every word they say. See, now Yul Brynner's balls, he's becoming a fan now. He's making, look at that. We've turned him already. 499 says, dude, we're all flawed. You more than most. New boot goofing.
Thank you.
Look at that. Guys, we've already trained one. Yul Brynner's balls, thank you very much for being a steel toe guy. Hit like, hit subscribe. 190 away from today. Thanks, Yul. I really am getting too fucking good at this. Buy Johnny's Loon Jerky becoming a member for 34 months. Oh, shit. And then I pinned a message, so now I can't see his. He's got a caption coming in a little bit. I'm going to read it to you.
Oh, boy.
Because I think
there's no Loon Jerky. There is a very nice merch store with shirts, mugs, and all of that business. And I know from one of my merch order customers that if they F up the order and you email them, they get right back on it, because he ordered a mug like 2 or 3 weeks ago. They sent the wrong one, and he's got the new one, the right one, in the mail on the way. Should be there in like a week or two.
Yeah, don't order anything else off our spring store. We're going Streamlabs. If you have an order and it still says printing, cancel it, get your money back. If you can't, contact me. I will take care of you. We're going to go to the Streamlabs store. We're going to do that. I'm sorry to the VIPs, but I'm going to cancel your orders too, because it still says printing. I'm going to reorder those. on Streamlabs because
I can help you set up your Streamlabs store. So
yeah, and we're gonna do that because Spring is dog shit. Don't ever, if you have to set up a store, don't ever do it on Spring.
I'd say I had, because I have, my shirts haven't arrived yet, but the thing I will say about Streamlabs is there's a direct contact thing, and they're very easy to work with. So I'm literally emailing them after the show going, hey, my shirts still say in transit. They've been in Iowa for like 2 weeks. Where are they? And get it figured out.
So Buy Johnny's Loon Jerky becomes a member for 34 months, and he says, show's better now than 3 years ago, and still not hitting the goal. Johnny's Loon Jerky is now 20% off and free shipping.
There's no loon jerky. The whole meat market thing was a gag. There's
Johnny,
a shirt.
You understand that loons are the state bird of Minnesota. You can get in a lot of trouble for killing them and in more trouble for selling them.
I don't have them. That's the problem. Like, that was the whole thing. People are like, dude, the loon jerky. You know what it is? It's that goddamn Digger lady. I started bringing her on Wednesdays.
Whoa, that what? Jasmine Crockett?
No.
Oh.
Digger 420. Although I do have a mug on my shop that I really want to get for you. It's black and it says in red on it, Digger Lover, 100% certified. And I'm just going to get that for you.
Is this how it works with Digger? No, you hang up first. No, you hang up. No, you know what? We're going to fall asleep and I want to listen to you breathe.
Only we do it with Discord, so we're on voice and video.
You fucking dorks. Jesus Christ.
Right? We're watching movies together, and we can, like, click on a little tab so we can see each other.
Hey, baby, you want to go?
So cute.
Baby, you want to be on Discord together?
Well, there's a slight distance issue, man. Believe me, both of us would prefer the hanging out on the couch together part, but we can't get that part yet.
You want to be on Discord? Hold on. I'm going to mute my mic for a second. I've learned in these moments to be, you talk about your Digger 420 Discord thing. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, no. So we hang out on Discord. This guy's again making it's what we have at the moment. Like, it's a working thing until we can do. You know, that's all it is. That's all it is.
Aww, you should saw SP smile so big when I said, "Oh, Johnny and Digger talk on Discord."
Yeah.
Aw, they watching movies. You watching Lifetime movies?
We watch movies together.
Hey, baby,
we watch Lifetime movies.
Baby, how'd that Lifetime movie end last night? The one with the cops and the guy was beating his wife, and then the other one ran off with the. Yeah, I fell asleep too. It's all right. See, neither of us know.
Neither one of you could survive that film,
dude. She had a spot on her ribs from. This was not good. She showed the spot on her ribs in the mirror in the movie, and I looked at SP. I go, "That was a left hook." Said, how do you know? I'm like, that came out wrong. I meant like if it's on the right side and there's a bruise right there, it would be how you would throw.
I know how a woman's ribs get bruised like that. No. I've done it plenty of times. Well, bam.
That's not what I meant.
Right. See, she had to be told twice.
When you see a woman in a movie and your first reaction when they have a big bruise on their ribs, you go, "Oh my God." I went, "Ooh, that was a left hook." And it definitely, that was turned
that
into
connected. All right. You can almost see the pop.
You can see where he turned the punch over, you know? Rebecca with $5 says, "Go into your hug box. Haha, I love it." Well, it's not difficult with these people. It's shooting fish in a barrel. Really. All right, guys, 185 away from today. Let's have a big hundo drop and let's get to 100 before 9 o'clock. You guys are doing it today, as they say. Thank you very, very much. So we got back to this Elon thing, and I know that we napalmed a lot of motherfuckers today, and we did very well, but let's get back to some news and whatnot. Elon's been running his little Doge hustle, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's got to find something to do. I mean, apparently, America's not going to be happy till they've blown up every Tesla dealership. It's so funny to watch Democratic politicians struggle between saying what's right, but their obvious want to see Tesla dealerships get blown up.
Oh, dude, someone did a great video about Tim Walz because he went on stage. And he's like, "Yeah, I've got the stock app on my phone. I track Tesla, just for a little pick me up every once in a while. 222 and dropping," and the whole audience cheers. And then the guy goes, "Yeah, that would be really funny and cool if it weren't for the fact that Minnesota's retirement budget is invested in Tesla to the tune of like a couple $100 million.
$220 million.
Right.
Of Tesla
and the person who
investment.
oversaw that decision is Mike Walls. So he knows for a fact celebrating the death of Tesla and the drop of that is literally rooting for your state's retirement fund.
His own retirement fund. Like he's got it. He's got one too. It's got a shitload of Tesla in it. So no, good job, Timmy. Good job. So Elon's back on the Doge front. And he's uncovered that the Small Business Administration has been giving out at least $330 million in Small Business Administration loans to children under 11. I don't know if the SBA is funding a shitload
So we're
of
funding fucking lemonade stands and shit?
Apparently that's it, but they can get the really good cookies for their lemonade stands if they get the SBA loans. So the next time that you walk by a kid's lemonade stand this summer, I want you to point right in their face and go, "You taking any fucking tax dollars for this?" Mussolini Diff with $2 says, Aaron Imholt on the art of hitting a woman. No, I related it to what I know. And what I know is when you punch people in the body.
Solid connect. Obviously good wrist control there. He twisted into it. And a lot of people forget this. Thumb on the inside. Lock it in.
I knew how the guy hit her based on the bruise that they showed. It had nothing to do with her being a woman. Me being hard was just because I had to pee really bad.
Well, in a clear case of fraud was with the Small Business Administration where they were handing out loans, $330 million worth of loans to people under the age of 11. I think the youngest, Kelly, was a 9-month-old who got
a 9-month-old. That's
that sounds weird.
Look, I understand that Trump's different, and I understand that this administration's different. Do we have to?
So what, the hat?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
a cunt.
Yeah.
You know how they were saying before the inauguration, they're like, Elon Musk is starting to rub people in the Trump administration the wrong way. I get it. I don't like him. I like what he's doing. I like his job. I like the role he's in. He's too autistic. He's fucking weird. And he's an asshole. He's a little cunt.
You had it right when you summed it up in the first one. He's too autistic.
He's too fucking autistic. I can't take it. I'm going to wear my Trump was right about everything hat. And or you know what you could do? Like, I hate how much attention he needs for this thing he's doing. Like, the thing you need is a conservative Jewish accountant. That's who should be running Doge. Sam Show, I'm sorry. I should have told you to plug your ears. But, like, get like an old conservative Jew and have him go through the federal government and just cut shit, because that guy's not going to need constant fucking affirmation and attention and chainsaws and shit like that.
Yeah, he is. He's going to go after all his friends.
Well, he's going to be more passive-aggressive about it, which is quieter,
right, but
and I like
just,
that.
He's going to be lonely.
But this guy just needs to fucking show pony everything he does.
Yeah.
And it's really obnoxious. It's like, hey, just save the fucking money. Dig through the books. It's like when when one of your kids gets distracted from a task really easily and you have to go, all right, that's funny, bud, but get back to work. Remember, you got to do that thing. That's Elon Musk.
We're on the clock here.
Yeah.
$100,000 loan. That's a very precocious baby we're talking about here.
We're tackling the fraud, waste, and abuse in the agency. We've seen, hundreds of billions of dollars of fraud go unprosecuted, so we're taking that on. We have a zero tolerance policy for fraud, and we continue to crack down on it and make sure people are held accountable.
Yeah, the Trump administration, like Pam Bondi now says they're going to start throwing people in jail for some of the fraud and waste they find in Doge. I mean, I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah.
But I'm
certainly for it.
I did not make Sam Show happy with my who should be running Doge.
Yeah.
I didn't think I would. I should have warned him.
Yeah, that one was going to always be a touchy subject for him.
That really is my fault. I do feel bad.
You know what you did, Aaron.
I know. Sam Show with a good point. He says Pam Bondi says a lot of things. She's another one in the Trump now that we're a couple months in, you can kind of see who you like and who you don't like in the Trump administration. I don't trust
She's
her.
one I don't, and I'm a little worried about Kaj Patel too.
Are you?
Well, because like so far he hasn't had a direct hand in anything, but with the whole like I've got the list and it's on my desk, like the FBI.
No, that was
part
Pam.
of that.
That was Pam Bondi.
Right.
Oh.
But
sorry.
Pam Bondi was like, I've got this. That's on. And then when it's like, well, wait a minute, you said you had this list. Well, it turns out the FBI is stonewalling me, and the FBI's. So it's just the two that I was really hopeful for that were going to like do stuff and pull stuff out from what they'd said.
Yeah.
I haven't seen much from the FBI, so I'm nervous. And then, like I said, the Pam Bondi thing, that really burned me when she went literally on TV saying, no, I've got the list and you won't believe it. And then the next day, oh, no, I don't have the list. I've been stonewalled.
That's the thing. Like, I've been stonewalled by the FBI. It's like, well, then you just lied.
Yeah. Why didn't you just say that on Friday night? I get it's not as hot a line as, oh, you'll be surprised. But.
And now, by the way,
true.
Still nothing.
Yeah.
Still nothing.
And I don't think, honestly, because of who I believe is on the list, because of who I believe is responsible for the list existing in general, I don't think we're going to find out who those clients were. Because the same way, for the exact same reasons, we don't really talk about a certain country's involvement in say, another person's physical demise. Like, we just don't really want to bring that part up.
Right. Silence Do Good with $5. The latest cope says, hey, I'm a bit behind on shows. But did you ever find out if your buddy from high school, not buddy, mutual friend, who wrote that article was doing it to track steel-toe traffic? That's what the company I'm talking to said. And then people was like, oh, you're not talking to that company. No, it's not Town Square, stupid. Like, I don't know how slow we have to talk for people, but it was never Town Square that we were talking to. I hate them. They hate me because we kicked the shit out of them and made rev flip formats. But, yeah, one of the company I'm talking to is like, all these people want your hits. Because their line has been the same. They go, it's been 4 or 5 years, and you bring you up to radio listeners, they all know. They all remember, like, it's still fresh as a daisy for a lot of them. So he's like, yeah, they wanted the hits off the traffic you bring. That's all it was. They were vampiring off of you. And by the way, I never said they were bad for doing that. I don't know where people were coping from that came from. And as far as people saying, oh, that guy said he didn't want to talk to you. We were at a wedding with a mutual friend. He told my buddy, like, have Aaron get in touch with me. I did. I was never really interested in Town Square. They're a poorly run company. And I'm sorry that apparently he's still taking it hard. That's too bad. Thank you, Silence Do Good, for the $5. Zen Man with $1 says, who should be running Doge? I'm going to need an old Jew and a young Jew. Guys, could you, before you write anything with Jew in it, could you please say, Sam Show, cover your ears?
Because it's a trigger word for him.
Yeah, that would be all right. 180 away from today. Guys, here's what I want. Couple of 20s. Who's going to throw in the next couple of 20s, and then we'll stay right on track in the next 15, 20 minutes here. Thank you, guys. We're rolling. We are rolling. We're in the 100s. Let's finish it off. Keep it going. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. You guys are doing great today. I'm really happy about it. It's a nice, steady stream. Keep it going. Unlike our stream, which is cut out a couple of times.
Yeah, OBS is being a bitch.
What do you do? So, yesterday we had that coach that got fired for pulling a player's hair?
Yeah, for pulling her hair. But she was also apparently being very unsportsmanlike from what I heard, too. So what's the deal?
Yeah, she was being a shithead, but, like, he got fired. Like, he's gone, clearly. And he was like an old school coach that they brought back, and then he brought him to the state finals 2 years in a row. And now they fired him because they're like, God damn it, we really like the girls winning again, but you can't be yanking them around by the hair. Like, this isn't a Lifetime movie, fuckhead. So he's gone. Well, now we have a story out of Brooklyn where I don't, we had the teacher. So we've had a few teacher and coach stories lately. We had the hair pulling coach. Then we had the teacher who wanted to be gangbanged in a Scream mask. Now we have a principal strangling a student. Look, I know the impulse has always been there for principals and stuff like that, but
Right.
You're not supposed to act on it. This one's out of Brooklyn. Let's take a look.
A Brooklyn student strangled during lunch, and the suspect is the dean of the school. Allie Bauman spoke with a witness in Sunset Park.
Kids readied for the weekend at Charles O. Dewey Middle School Friday. One day.
Oh, God, it was a middle school?
Well, do you remember how you were in middle school?
Right, but strangling seems a bit
You
far.
can't strangle children. I agree with you 100%. No matter what they do, you should never strangle a child. However, if you were ever going to slip as an educator and strangle a child, like we always talk about how teachers should be like cops and they should get a beat and then they should have to move on because mentally it could break you. Middle school is the prime example of that because they're not as sleepy and tired and worn out as high school students, but they're not as nice and polite and afraid of authority as elementary school students. Middle school is the perfect breeding ground for cunty little kids. So if ever a principal or a teacher or an administrator who was fed up with school and was going to slip up was going to do it, it's going to be at a middle school. You're going to choke the shit out of a 14-year-old.
Public Schools Dean of Students, 53-year-old Elvin Ventura, was arrested for...
Every time these little fuckers come in here, I can't stand it. They come into this school and they say, "What's going on, grandpops?" And then I say, "Let me show you a sleeper hold, you little fucker."
For strangling a 13-year-old student.
That's such a surprise because he seems like a really nice person. Like,
well, maybe he is.
Maybe the kid's a cunt.
Right. Everybody just writes these people off the minute they hear one thing. They're like, "Oh, well, I thought he was a nice person." Hey, still could be. He strangled a... Now, if he strangled his own child, I would say this guy's a piece of shit, always was, always will be.
Mm-hmm.
But he strangled somebody else's kid after 20, 30 years on the job of being a public school employee. You know, I'm not saying that everybody should get a mulligan in the public school system, but this doesn't automatically make him forever a bad guy.
I just think someone should walk up to him and go, "Ho, ho, 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 buddy. Get a grip."
But you should walk up to him and just say,
"Oh, buddy!"
What?
I've never.
By the way, Mussolini Diff with $2 says, "Name of the kid, Bart Simpson." Well, let's see now.
No.
Now it makes sense. Apparently, he was strangled after telling the principal to, quote, "eat his shorts."
Had any issues with him.
Police sources tell us this all started during lunchtime on Thursday. Ventura instructed a student to change into his uniform. The student refused, and sources say an argument ensued.
And when I look, I see the dean has a child into a chokehold.
The criminal complaint.
See, now, again, what the dean did was wrong, but here's the creepy thing that middle school-aged kids can do. Act like little fucking monsters, little Nazis, little shitbags, and then the minute the fucking cameras show up, "You know, we were all just really scared because we're just kids, you know, and we're not used to this kind of thing." And, oh my God. They can taunt and torture and completely psychologically and emotionally destroy like a substitute teacher. And then when that teacher snaps and just whacks one of the kids in the head with a baseball bat, when the cops and the cameras show up, they're like, "We were all just really scared and we didn't know what to do." And you're like, "Oh my God, they're fucking evil."
Little fucking sociopaths.
They're little sociopaths. Dr. Silverwolf with $2 says, "I'm not saying I agree, but I understand."
Complaint alleges the defendant, Ventura, pushed the student with his hands, wrapped his arms around the student's neck, and applied pressure. Poseidon Agata was in the cafeteria.
I was pretty scared. I didn't know what was going to happen next.
He said,
"Maybe you. Maybe you're next.
Maybe you shouldn't fuck around in school, buddy.
Yeah.
Just do what you're told."
I bet you guys all behaved.
as a teacher broke it up. The complaint alleges the student suffered substantial pain about his neck. Ventura was arraigned Friday on second-degree.
In fact, I don't think my neck will ever be the same. I believe he's caused permanent damage.
Years off my life, this could be taken from me.
There's been a lot of emotional trauma that's been attached to this.
Degree assault and endangering the welfare of a child, among other charges, and was released without bail.
Kids are kids.
Kid's a kid. You're not supposed to touch him, and especially a chokehold.
A spokesman.
By the way, 20 years ago, the same guy who looks and sounds like that is like,
Say, oh, no, I'll smack the little bastard around if he doesn't learn what to do.
you know, if the teachers don't smack my fucking kid around, I'll smack him around when he gets home. You know what I'm saying? It does show a certain amount of, like, culture and, like, development and, like, societal change that a guy who looks like this is like, hey, they're kids. You're not supposed to touch them. You don't put your hands on them. And I'll be honest, as someone who is vehemently against any kind of physical punishing of children, spanking, anything, I don't think any of it's okay. It's all assault. I'm glad that this guy is like this. I'm saying it's just weird to see it.
I don't know. I agree with you on the one sense, but if you like, I hate to argue about it, but back when you could beat a kid, wasn't the world in a better place?
Okay. Here, I always hear that
I
argument.
feel like some of these fuck-ups learned.
Okay.
You know? And now
but when those fuck-ups became adults, they became really bad at managing relationships, and they became really broken adults. See, because what you did when you were beating the kids was you just taught them to cower in fear. Yeah, they behaved themselves because you traumatized them enough for them to not get out of line. But then when they became adults, now you have that developing, festering trauma, and you get Gen X and millennials. Catch my drift?
So I'm saying we were in a better time back then, and you're saying, but we literally beat it out of ourselves.
Literally, we just traumatized the shit out of an entire generation of kids and then called it good. Yes.
Okay.
A spokesperson for the City Department of Education called the behavior unacceptable, saying this employee has been reassigned away from students pending the outcome of the arrest, and if convicted, we will pursue termination.
That's the thing. Like,
what are you, the Catholic Church?
Right. You can, you get arrested for like that Minnesota senator did. They kick you right the fuck out of there. They're like, get out. You go, okay.
You're done.
If you're in the school system, the union protects you so much that they'll just be like, well, if you're convicted, then we'll talk about it. But until then, we'll just take you away from the kids for a while. How's that? It's weird. It's wild, man. It is. There's a different standard when you got that teachers union is not there to protect kids. Let's just put it that way.
Kids don't pay their paychecks.
Right. 175 away from today's goal. Hey, guys, you're on track today. Let's keep it there. Let's get it to 100. Let's just keep going. Let's keep going. By the way, if you're just joining us, $20 gets you 50 to Stoney's. The new Stoney's came in. $50 to Stoney's for anyone who drops in $20 or more. Thank you so much. You'll get your $50 to Stoney's sent out to you post haste. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Again, 175 away from today's goal. Keep going. This has not been a normal Tuesday show. You have been doing remarkably well. Keep it up. We appreciate it. Let's call it a win.
You.
So remember yesterday, I think we talked about this. If we didn't, I apologize. But all of those conservative creators who turned out to be paid by the soda companies to tweet shit out against Snap and foods being used for soda. Because one thing that the Trump administration wants to do and that RFK Jr. wants to do is no more using food stamps for soda, snacks, things like
sugary foods, fast food. Yeah, I'm for it.
Well, like Clown World on Twitter, and they found a couple other Twitter accounts. This Nick Sorter did some investigating and found that they all posted a version of the same tweet and then discovered that they were being paid by the soda industry. These are conservative Twitter accounts now to say that, oh, this is terrible. New York tried this to ban soda and it's taking away people's personal freedom, blah, 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 blah. When it's not, it's just saying you don't get to use your tax dollars or my tax dollars to give yourself diabetes.
Right. That's literally, you can do it all you want on your own dime, not on mine.
So all of these conservatives were basically shilling for the soda companies because the soda companies get $5 billion a year from SNAP benefits, food stamps.
Yeah, the worst part is if they lose that money, it's not going to hurt them.
Coca-Cola made $3 billion in food stamps last year. They turned a profit of $28 billion. So It ain't going to hurt Coca-Cola any, but they don't want to lose the $3 billion. So they start paying all these conservative creators to basically be traitors to their own cause for a little bit of soda pop money. Do you know who our hero is, who our unlikely hero in all this is? Who fucking nailed it on this issue?
Who?
I'll give you a hint. We mentioned him earlier.
Oh, fucking Crowder.
There's your hero.
God damn it.
Fuck it. Hey, I believe, you know me, I believe in fairness.
Right. I'm not disagreeing with you. I just, son of a bitch.
When the guy nails it, you got to give him credit because boy, do we like to shit on him when he's a retard. Here, you know, and let me tell you something else. Steven Crowder should be divorced. And I don't mean that in a bad way. Steven Crowder is a multi-millionaire. He has a remarkably successful show. He's one of the top guys on Rumble. He's leaving YouTube. He's just going to be comfortable over on Rumble. That should be it. Just be that guy. And then enjoy your life. Enjoy your time. A relationship with a woman. You know, I hope he gets to see his kid. I hope he and his kids have a good relationship. But, like, just be a single dude. You know? Just focus on the Crowder brand, is what I say. Because you notice when he was married, he was treating a lot of people like shit. The wife, the employees, everybody else. I think you remove that stress, you just let him be a single dad, I think he'll be a happier guy.
Novel here. Mm-hmm. It's as simple as this. You pay for it, whatever it is, food, healthcare. You choose. I pay for it. You don't. It's the difference between you going to the store and purchasing something for yourself. You can choose whatever you want. Versus me getting you a gift. You have no say in it.
It's the exact same thing I tell my kids.
Fire that guy. We don't need... That's the other thing with Crowder. He's got too many people. Did you need that guy in that segment right there?
And who the fuck is your cameraman that thought this was a great shot?
This is the Dave Landau shot. How dare you? He's in the Landau chair.
Yeah, that's fine. But he's not Dave Landau. He doesn't look good at this angle.
He's Dave Landmass. Give me
Dave Landho, but yeah.
Give me $20 for that one.
At the ice cream truck.
I pay my rules.
I pay.
There you go.
You get Cheetos.
So this brings us to the snap.
You pay, you get ice cream.
If you don't finish your Cheetos, you don't get your Takis. Dad, can I have an avocado? No, you fig.
No. Those are corn chips.
So
I'll be honest, like, I think Crowder's salvageable, and I'll tell you how. Stop trying to be funny. Just be a commentator. And then if you're accidentally funny once in a while, that's great. But just be a conservative commentator. You know that all these conservative people eat this shit up anyway.
Right? They don't need the comedy part.
They don't need the comedy. By the way, comedy is lost on conservatives anyway. You remember when Alex Stein was like, yeah, when I do shit for the Blades, sometimes I have to tone it down a little bit. Why? Mm-hmm. Because the Glenn Beck fucking Mormon Christian conservative crowd doesn't want Alex Stein doing some of the shit he does when he's independent. You know? They don't understand that kind of comedy. Crowder, it's lost on him, and you're not good at it. So just stick to this.
Weekend, you know, this whole thing now, SNAP, there's been discussion regarding banning soda and junk food from SNAP, right? This is the government program that pays for people's food. There were a bunch of influencers, many of whom are on the right,
check this
who
out,
copy-pasted talking points about SNAP. People on the right trying to tell you this is a conservative idea, saying a new war on soda has begun, targeting purchases made.
By the way, I use Clown World for some show prep stuff. They usually post good stuff. Eric Doherty, too. Although Eric Doherty deserves some credit. He's a news guy out of Florida. And Eric Doherty did post, and he said, yes, I did take the money. I'm very, very sorry. It will never happen again, blah, blah, blah. I think guys like that deserve some credit.
I mean, some credit, but if you know you're going to do that, like, you know, if you're going to come out and be like, look, guys, I took the money, and like, you shouldn't put yourself in that position.
You think it's he's just sorry he got caught?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right.
Through purchases made through SNAP. I don't believe it's the government's role to decide what people should or shouldn't eat. Restricting soda through SNAP is an unnecessary move by the government to control consumption, overstepping its authority and infringing on individual liberty.
See, now it's not, though, because it's like That is that's the kind of conservatives and Republicans that regular Americans hate. Those are the conservatives and the Republicans who will protect every billionaire's dimes and protect any corporation no matter what they do, they're good. No, if it's my tax, I like the kind of Republicans, the old school, like 60s Republicans, who just wanted taxes to be low, just wanted spending to be low. They were watching all the nickels and dimes. I like that kind of conservative. The kind of conservative that says, hey, if it's the fucking people's tax money, you don't get to buy treats.
No.
You get to buy the essentials. That's it. By the way, a pound of beef at the grocery store costs the same as a 6-pack of soda. I bought a 6-pack of Diet Mountain Dew yesterday, and it was like $5-something, I think, 6-pack of bottles. It's like $5-something. Pound of ground beef, same thing, around $5-6. So, this idea that like, oh, it's too expensive to buy the other stuff. Well, yeah, if you're sitting there giving yourself diabetes, it's hard to sneak, poultry or beef or pork in there. But if we don't let you buy that stupid shit, that, by the way, Johnny, costs you and I more in the long run, too, because they're going to get sick.
Right. But we, again, got to throw that money to the corporations. We can't take them down.
And that's the kind of Republican that I hate, that goes, hey, you got to let Coca-Cola make their welfare money. Fuck them. I give them enough. So they own water, for Christ's sake. Like, Coca-Cola owns fucking water. Okay? They're going to be fine.
This was framed. You have the left who think that you can trim nothing from government. And now you have people on the right, so-called influencers, who reportedly, by the way, were offered up to $1,000.
Jeez.
And were given direct talking points to try and advocate as though it's a libertarian or conservative point of view to keep junk food in SNAP.
Oh, yeah, and by the way, they used the example of Trump having a Diet Coke button in the White House as why this should all be allowed. Huh.
Trump's not on Snap.
Right. King Kong Dong with $15 says, I will take my Stonies. I put in 5 earlier. Well, you've got it, Mr. Dong. There you go. King Kong Dong with $15, and he's got $50 to Stonies. Thank you, sir. That's going to put us at 160. Thank you very much. Let's make sure we're all caught up here with everyone else. We got Flinty Gecko gifting 5 memberships. Thank you very much. That puts us at 150 away from today. Wow, thank you very much. And Mussolini Dip with $2 says, you telling me I still get my stamps to get Sody Pop? I mean, look, we've said it before. We'll say it again. Kennedys do have a way of not giving a fuck if people want to shoot them in the head. So
right, but that leads to a very, very kind of frequent occurrence of people
shooting Kennedys
in the head.
Yeah, that is the problem with not giving a fuck about not getting shot in the head. Those people tend to get shot in the head.
Yeah,
I mean the Illuminati makes good on their promises. Doom, to answer your question, because your side keeps taking L's from me and now has a new cope that they're lying about. But I forgive you guys. Like, I really do. We have a lot of fun kicking you around about it, but it just feels good to watch people scramble from topic to topic to try to find something after the other one goes bust. Thank you to Nicholas, my golfing buddy, with $10. Wow, look at that. Nice little rally, guys. Appreciate it. 140 away from today. Holy shit. You guys are on pace. Keep it going. Let's get to 100. A $40 rally. What do you say? It's been pretty easy today. Thank you so much. Knock wood, of course. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, Venmo. Doomclone says, stop saying your side when talking about me. I do know that you did get caught by Kiwi Farms selectively editing a clip where Melton was trashing Nick about Hackamania, and you didn't include that part in your clip, and Kiwi Farms had to go insert it in. So you got to be a little careful. I know that Melton probably doesn't like it when you don't clip it the way he wants. He is very sensitive, but I think you're better off just being fair. I don't think you need to be afraid or intimidated, to be honest with you. But thank you, Doom. I do appreciate you being here. I know you're not a bad, well, I can't say guy, can I?
Yeah.
Can't say guy because it's a lady. It's a lady. Lady Doom. How about that?
Well, how do you spell Doom?
All right. WOMAN. That's all right, guys. We got 140 or 130 to go. Thank you very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Holy shit, what a morning. Thank you very much again for all your generosity. Look at that. Alyssa Clip's already clipping Steel Toe today. She's on it, man.
Wow. What did we do?
The Ethan Ralph, Jesse PS stuff. She clipped that one, yeah. I loved this tweet by Jimmy Dore yesterday. I'm a Jimmy Dore guy. I did not know that Ben Shapiro wrote this last week. I know we played remember we played that clip yesterday of once we found out that Israeli intelligence might have been involved in the Kennedy assassination.
It was like, who cares? It happened so long ago.
Right. All of a sudden, Ben Shapiro's like, it happened in 1963. Who cares? It doesn't matter. Why do we have to keep bringing it up? Now, okay, are we going to do the same thing for like the Holocaust then? Like, is that no more? See, now, I believe, my personal belief is that both of them are still valid, and there are still lessons from both of those things to be learned in 2025. I believe we should keep an eye on both of those things. But Ben Shapiro, no shit, wrote an article titled, "Why Does It Actually Matter Who Shot JFK?" It's amazing that as soon as Israel comes into the picture, like, this is my thing about Ben Shapiro. Be Jewish. That's fine. Do not have dual loyalties to this fucking country. That bugs
He doesn't
the
have
shit
dual
out.
loyalties to this fucking country. He has a loyalty to another country and a religion before this country.
Yeah,
and I'm not saying that's right or wrong. I'm just saying anybody that's a Shapiro fan should be well aware of it, including he himself.
I'll say this. Love your religion. Love it. Love your background. Absolutely. Love your heritage. I'm of German descent. I'm very proud of that. If we have to let Germany slide off into the Baltic Sea for America to be okay, let's go. Let's go. America, man. That's my country. When you got Ben Shapiro and it's, hey, our president might have been murdered and Israeli intelligence might have known something about it. As an American, you should go, well, let's find out exactly what the fuck happened, because that's bullshit and we shouldn't be giving those people tax money if they're going to be pulling that kind of shit in our country. If you're loyal to both countries, or as Johnny said, just Israel, you go, why does it actually matter who shot JFK? Like, I know that people joke. They're like, oh, Aaron, you don't like Jews. Obviously not true, and I get their jokes. It's fine. But, like, I cannot say enough. Be Jewish. Be Catholic. Be Muslim. Be whatever.
But don't be fake.
But be an American. Or don't.
Move.
Yeah, don't. Be Rosie O'Donnell. Rosie O'Donnell, unironically, has bigger balls than Ben Shapiro. Ben, go live in Tel Aviv. That's where you want to be. Go ahead and do it. Don't live here and use up the resources and the greatness that our country has and then actively root against it. It's fucking obnoxious. There is a difference between criticizing Israel and criticizing Jews. A big difference. I'm not mad at Ben Shapiro because he's Jewish. I'm mad at Ben Shapiro because sometimes he seems more loyal to Israel than he does this country.
And by sometimes, I would argue pretty much, if you take the tally, every time that Israel comes up, he's on their side.
See, this is what's wonderful about this program. Differing opinions.
Right?
Differing perspectives. I mean, it's kind of the same opinion, just taken to different extremes, but you get the idea. I don't know. What does our chat think? Is Benny more loyal to Israel or more loyal to the United States? And
well, I can guarantee you what some of the chat thinks.
And would Benny admit if it was one of those two things?
No.
You don't think so?
Look, yes, he's intelligent. He's an excellent orator. Sorry. Orator. I said orator the first time, but it's
Dave been asking questions. about the order.
Oh, boy.
What movie?
I don't know.
Sherlock Holmes.
Fuck.
When the inspector brings Sherlock to Blackwood's lackey, and he goes, he's been asking questions, sir, about the order. They leave him in there. Sherlock Holmes smokes out the room. Anyway, you're saying he's a great orator.
Yes, he's a great orator and all that, but he is, at the end of the day, he's a shill. He's selling his narrative to get people to pay attention, and a lot of people buy up his red meat. But again, he's a kosher butcher, so at the end of the day, he's got an allegiance somewhere first.
All right, I'm getting our chat's opinions on it, and they scare me. I'm gonna go ahead.
I figured that'd be the thing.
I'm gonna go ahead and move on. 140 away from today's goal. $20 gets you 50 to Stoney's. Thank you very much for your generosity. I tell you what, guys, $40 rally in the next 15 minutes. I'm happy as a pig in shit. I'll be honest with you. Thank you very much. Delco Lou becoming a member for 11 months. Says, stop calling it soda. It's pop. I try to be, what's that phrase? Not multicultural, non-regional. And I think a great majority of this country refers to it as soda. So if you say
Certainly,
pop.
I think in the South, I think it's soda.
Well, in Texas, it's Coke.
Oh, it's Coke.
It's just Coke. I like Coke.
How disappointed are so many people when they get to Texas?
Wait a minute. You can just go to what we do is we just go to the restaurant. We order Coke. Like, what? Get the fuck out. Hey, can I have Coke? What kind? There's different kinds? Yeah, like Dr. Pepper is just a different kind of Coke in Texas.
I know. Just imagine the person who doesn't understand that goes to Texas. Wait a minute. You guys have fucking pinch me. Dr. Pepper Coke? That's got to be amazing.
Yeah, maybe, but have you ever gotten Dr. Pepper? Did you ever get it up into your nose? That's never fun.
Well, you ever get a carbonated beverage up in your nose? It doesn't feel great.
It's not a good face. Okay, can we just kick out the terms that make you gay, though? Like, okay, there's soda, there's pop, okay, whatever. Soft drink, you're gay. Cola, you're gay. Papa Shop says, what about calling it sody pop? You're probably going to shoot somebody at high noon outside the saloon if you call it. Or sarsaparilla. Have me a sarsaparilla to drink. Thank you very much. Yeah, there's certain words that just, you might be a time traveler from the late 1800s Western United States. Let's go to this next one, which is an old guy wearing a Star Wars shirt who let's just say, has not changed with the times gender-wise.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, a trans man, ? Trans woman. I think trans woman walked into a store that he was in. And I don't know if it was his store or it was somebody else's, but let's just say he's not exactly grasping the balls of the new idea of gender, shall we say. This is, I found this morning just before the show started. Imagine trying to explain transgenderism to this fella.
Oh, dear Lord.
Like, and this is my thing with trans people. It's like I would look any one of them in the eye, and, well, it might be not true. I would look at any one of them, and I would go, what do you gain by trying to convince this man? Like, leave him alone. He's old. Let him have the world as he wants it, and let him ride out the last few years however he wants. How does you going to this guy's store, bothering the shit out of him, and demanding he call you a certain pronoun, how's that going to help?
Because the attention is what they want.
I guess. Well, let's listen to both of their logic, and let's see who you side with. By the way, throw a couple of bucks the Toe's way. We're only 140 away. Johnny, we did say we more than welcome $50 and $100 drops today, and I am proud to say that we have not had one. We have done this all without the big, massive drops of like 50 and 100. But if you want to, I'm not upset. 40 bucks away from being right on track in the next 15 minutes. If you're feeling generous, we got Stoney's gift cards for you too. Let's go to this guy.
Well, I'm telling you, as a man, that's bullshit.
Look at Danny DeVito here just standing up to Caitlyn Jenner. I'm telling you as a man, that's bullshit.
That's bullshit. It's total bullshit. You have to tolerate that shit. You are fucking nuts.
See, like, why? What's the once we get to this point, there is something about forming a polite society where you just kind of know where you're going to have a good time and you know where you're not. And we used to know, like, not to bring up certain topics in public.
Right, because Grandpa was a little bit racist.
Exactly. So, like, there is a world in which these two can coexist. It's a world where you come in, you buy some shit, and you
go about your fucking day, and he thinks you're nuts.
Right. And then you go, hey, I think that clerk, I think he was really uncomfortable around me. And the person you're with can go, yeah, no shit. He's probably really uncomfortable around you. That's okay. Let's go to the next place. Like, just, it's called grace. We don't have social grace anymore where you're just like, hey, that's an old man behind the counter. Hey, I'm kind of a weird new thing. Let's just both live in our lanes and just move on. It's called giving people grace. You don't bitch about me to my face. I won't bitch about you to your face. Done. We move on.
She did give him grace. Her name used to be Gary.
That's true.
You are nuts. You're not a woman. You don't look like a woman. You don't act like a woman. Really.
Euphigenia Doubtfire, dear.
You don't act like a woman. Really? Yes, imagine that. Somebody with a pecker doesn't know what it's like to be a lady.
You don't act like a woman. Oh, yeah, would I be able to tuck my cock like this if I wasn't a lady? I'd
keep talking like that, I'm going to punch you right in the face. Yeah, that's ladylike.
Act like a woman. Really. You're fucked in the head. What's wrong with you? You are fucked in the head. You're an embarrassment to the community. Look at yourself, for Christ's sakes. Really? For Christ's sakes, who would want to even be close? My God. Really? It's horrible.
She keeps asking, really? And it's like, no, I'm pretty sure he's not. He's vibing.
He's down on this. Did you not understand at the beginning of the tirade? Grandpa thinks you're fucking weird, man.
Like, these two just need to... You can see each other from across the street. And when people like this see each other, what they do is they go, all right, just be cool. We both know how each other is going to feel about the other one. Let's have limited interaction and then just move on. Let's not push this.
You are not a fucking chick. How do you fucking live with yourself? Do you think there's one person that really thinks that you're a chick? I know a lot of people that agree with me and that accept me for who I am. What the fuck's wrong with you? Why are you doing this? Why? Because this is who I am.
I'm honestly starting to feel bad for the other person. Like, this is a bit rich, dude. We got it. Like, this guy's kind of going on. Like,
yeah, but it's his fucking store, if I'm not mistaken.
At the same time, I think I'm just resorting to, call it the offspring method. You got to keep them separated.
Yeah. Because this lady wants this interaction. That's why they went into that store. You knew what you were getting from Grandpa.
Right. Which one of you is filming?
Yeah.
So, there's no putting these two in the same room for a long period of time, and this doesn't happen.
It's something I realized the other day when this behavior I realized happened somewhere else is with Johnny Somali. Like, he can't stop with the attention. He can't stop with like people like watching him be insane to the point where he's gone in, he's gotten charges, and now he's got pending court cases, and how he recently got arrested for continually calling the police office and like harassing them over the phone and walking around pretty much butt naked with a laptop while drunk. So
he's continuing to fall apart, this guy.
Right. He's like, by the time he gets done, set, and processed, he might end up living the rest of his life in South Korea because he's going to owe money that he can't pay because he can't work. And then he's going to do hard time and forced labor. And by the time it's all done, he's going to be like 60 or 70. And he's going to have been spending the last couple of decades in South Korean prison.
Jesus. And all because he was an annoying cunt.
Right. And the thing is every time he has an opportunity to stop doing that, he just doubles down and does it some more, to the point where he was begging people to call the cops and get him arrested. Like, he thinks if he acts outrageous enough, they'll just fucking deport him and be like, we've had enough, send him home.
Oh, my God. Ugh. Oh, people are saying that the background of that story, that confrontation.
Yeah.
The trans person went in to confront this guy about a sign in the store window. Well, then fuck them. I mean, you know.
Yeah. You came looking for a fucking fight. You got one.
Right. That's like that whole, remember the whole like gay pizzeria scandal, like that place in Indiana?
Yeah. Was it a wedding cake or a pizzeria? One or the other. Yeah.
It was would you make a pizza for a wedding? A gay wedding. It was an Indiana place. It was called, I used to know the name of the pizza place. Well, the people who called them weren't even trying to place an order for a gay wedding. They were doing a hypothetical. They knew how this guy felt. They knew his personal politics. They knew they could get him. And they just went, hey, would you make a pizza for a gay wedding? And he's like, I'm a Christian. I don't believe in it. So I would have to say no, I wouldn't serve that wedding. And they're like, this guy denied a gay wedding, their pizzas and blah, blah. And there was supposed to be this boycott and everything else. And luckily, like, they bullied him so hard they shut the guy down. But luckily, the community showed up and they raised like $2 million for the guy or something like that. But that's the thing. It's like, why can't you just fucking leave people alone?
Well, I've said this before. It's like, it seems like this community has an obsession with going in the places where they're not welcome. It's not enough to be allowed to be what you want to be. You need, by some weird, sick, twisted desire on your own part, to literally be accepted and like respected and
noticed,
almost worshipped in a way.
Yeah.
In places you're not welcome.
And you know, the thing about the American people is they'll tolerate, you know, South Park nailed this on tolerance. They'll tolerate just about anything. You know?
Yeah.
We'll go, all right, we tolerate it. It's fine. We don't have to like it. We don't have to. But now it's like acceptance is the thing. And like, that was never the rule. The rule was never acceptance. The rule was tolerate. And I'm a big fan of tolerance. I think tolerance is great because you know what tolerance is? Live and let live. I can ignore you. You can ignore me. In my opinion, you can build a healthy society on that, because if you don't have tolerance and you try to push acceptance, you're going to get conflict. And I believe in the trans community, the LGBTQ community, I believe there's a large Marxist subset in that community. And one of the tenets of Marxism is just disrupting, forcing yourself into shit, causing conflict to try and tear apart the fabric of society. And I do believe that there is a subset of that community that is very Marxist in nature, and that's what they're trying to do.
Ugh.
I do. Mindy Lee, thank you very much for the $20 from Mindy Lee.
Hot damn, thank you.
That means Mindy Lee is getting $50 to Stoney's. And Johnny, we're just $120 away from today's goal. Hey, if in the next 5 minutes you guys want to rally up for $20, never mind. I'm bartending at Stoney's this Saturday. First person to ask Grand Poobah for a drink gets a drink on me. Well, there you go, guys. Grand Poobah. Hey, Poobah, I'm going to run this to Stoney's. You guys give this away. This will be yours to do with as you please. Thank you.
Shit, now I want to kind of go out to Stoney's this Saturday night. What are you doing?
You know, it's funny.
I need a sober cab.
It's funny.
Well, actually, I need sober legs.
By the way, even 100. Here we are.
Turned me down on the sober legs. Check.
I'm not going to walk you home.
No, I need you to walk for me.
I don't want you. Oh, I thought you wanted to like jump on my back.
No.
And like have me walk you around.
Fuck, do you know the scariest thing was when...
we were going to freak the mighty this shit.
Dude, the scariest thing was when we were out and you were pushing my wheelchair and we were drinking. I was so worried.
Can I be honest with you?
I
don't remember that.
Yeah, see, I was right to be worried. I think that was the same night. God, was that the same night that you bought the pink hoodie?
Oh, that was a fun night.
That was a crazy one. But no,
you know what you know what I don't remember about that night?
What?
Once we got to the ultimate, I don't remember.
All over. Yeah. No, it It kept going. But it's, the thing that was scary about it is I've had 2 people in my life that I've let push my wheelchair. Other than that, every other person who's ever laid a hand on my wheelchair has done it against my will to the point where I vocally protest repeatedly. You're the second one. The first one was Jonah Maddox, and he pushed me into a pothole so hard that he damn near broke a rib on me.
Jesus.
Oh, like I was bruised forever. You would have been like, oh, that's a left hook. Like,
You should probably take care of your own wheelchair from now on.
yeah, that's kind of the rule I have.
So we're not doing a Freak the Mighty type of thing.
No. I was just making a bit. But again, I am seriously considering going out to Stoney's this
Go to
Saturday.
Stoney's on Saturday and tell everybody you're going to Stoney's. Go with
I'm going to go to Stoney's on Saturday.
You know, SP and I talked about our big plans for this weekend. Would you like to hear them?
Let me guess, it involves a fucking Lifetime movie.
For those of you who think I'm getting married and domesticated again, let me throw you a little evidence to the contrary. MSO and I were thinking, after I dropped the kids off Saturday, we were thinking about maybe making the Czech snack mix. You know, where you get like the Worcestershire sauce and the butter and the garlic.
Yeah.
And all that. Yeah. And then you pour it up. And then, you know, back in the day, you would just use Worcestershire sauce. You know, now we got to add all this other shit and go by the fucking recipe.
Right.
And you pour it all over the Czechs and the pretzels and all that. And then you put it in the oven.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if we can't make that, what can we make?
Right? Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to go make this snack mix, okay?
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Yeah.
Jesse PS was playing a clip of us doing that bit, and it pissed him off so much. He's like, fucking Aaron does this. He gets on some kind of movie quote, and then they go for 15 minutes on the fucking thing, and I got to jump around. I'm like, yeah, that is that's an us thing.
Yeah.
So I do want to apologize to Pod Awful if he wants to use more steel toe clips. I'll try to be a better boy. Here's another converted fan. A gifted membership from Bo Beardington. Thank you very much, buddy. Well, guys, $100 away, 9 o'clock. You've been fucking drilling it today. What do you think? Finish it off?
I think they can do it.
Finish it off. How many Stonies we got? 1, 2, 3. Well, the next 3 people to throw in $20 or more are getting $50 to Stonies, and we've only got 3 left. Johnny, let's open up the 7 o'clock hour stories for today. And while we do that, let's talk about our friends at All Care Towing in downtown, not downtown Litchfield, All Care Towing, of course, in St. Cloud, downtown Litchfield. What was I got to stop talking to new advertisers and then A couple of things happened yesterday that are good for the show. I got my next radio meeting in May. I'm very excited about that. That was officially made yesterday. And then I talked to somebody else, and I almost just gave the fucking thing away. Anyway, let All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Stupid. If anything from trucks and wreckers to motorcycles to heavy-duty equipment, you need it. They've got it. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. Midland Armory in downtown Litchfield, Minnesota. Of course, Midland Armory has a great selection of whatever you need for personal protection, carry, sports shooting, hunting, knives, optics, parts and gear, you name it, they've got it. That's Midland Armory. Go talk to Derek or Tracy with any questions you might have. They'll answer them for you no matter what your experience level. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, or go online to midlandarmory.com and get it from them there. That's, my Rumble chat froze. I hear that happens from time to time, and it's nothing to be ashamed of. What I hear. $1 from Plankton says, wait, MSO is SP? Look, I didn't want to say anything, but we've been very happy together. That's all I'm saying. Been very happy together. $1 from Approachable. He's got something for us. Midland Armory in downtown Foley. And, of course, Stoney's Bar, where Johnny's going to be going this Saturday. Go hang out with Johnny and be his designated leg man at Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota, on Broadway. Stoney's is the place to go. The weather's getting better. It's slowly but surely it's getting there, and that patio is going to be open anytime now. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Litchfield.
There's a town, it's called Rockville.
I talked to a place yesterday.
Rockville.
I talked to another place in Sartell yesterday that I'm going to be meeting with, and I'm really hoping I don't start giving away free reads. God damn it. Anyway, I'm fucking up everyone else's reads today because I'm going out and gathering more things to do reads for. I clearly can't handle the ones I have.
Right? I don't know how we're going to make this work, man.
Stoney's Bar, downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Approachable sent this link to us. $100 away from today's goal. Keep it going, guys. We sure do appreciate it.
We've all heard them, said them, and shouted them at our friends. They're on our T-shirts, our coffee mugs.
100 most iconic movie lines of all time. What do you think?
I think we're I'm gonna hit most of these. I'm sure you will.
I want to get to
Good. Show me the money. I drink your milkshake.
Is that really? That one made it? I'm really excited because that's one of my favorite lines to quote, but I didn't think that was going to make the 100 most iconic movie lines of all time.
The snozberries taste like snozberries.
See, I think of that as Super Troopers.
Right? But no, it's from here.
Yeah.
That's where it's from.
How do you like them apples?
Okay, that one for sure. How do you like them apples?
All right. These go to 11.
I'll be back.
Forget it, Jake. It's Chinatown.
It wasn't the airplanes. It was beauty killed the beast.
I could have been a contender.
Yeah.
Fasten your seatbelts. It's going to be a bumpy night.
Take your sticking paws off me, you damn dirty ape! Silent
I use that one all the time.
I'm as mad as hell.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not gonna take this anymore.
For sure.
I'm not entertained.
Yep.
This is Sparta.
Oh, God.
You shall not pass. Attica! We Attica!
Yes.
Walk in here.
Get away from her, you bitch.
Get to the chopper.
Can't do this.
Here's Johnny.
You can't handle the truth.
Yeah.
To infinity and beyond.
Okay. Top of the world. Shut up. Yeah.
There's no crying in baseball.
Yeah, who's on first? What's on second? I don't know who's on third.
Elementary, my dear Watson.
What's in the box?
That one.
What's in the box?
Dude, if you don't use that one monthly, you're not living a life.
I really hope Maximum Effort makes it, but I feel like it's not going to. Because that's one of the ones.
Frankly, my dear, I don't get
that one I figured would be on there.
Models?
Why so serious?
Yeah.
I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.
Well, nobody's perfect.
Go ahead. Make my day.
I Am Your Father. Is that going to be the top one?
I don't know. We jumped into the middle, so I don't know what the earlier ones were.
I can tell you. Good Morning, Vietnam. Think you need a bigger boat. When this thing hits 88 miles per hour.
Roads.
Oh, that one. I thought it was going to be, you're going to see some serious shit. What if this is as good as it gets? Yeah. Oh, I'm going to make him an offer he can't refuse. I'm Batman.
Yeah.
Bond, James Bond. All right.
You kill my father, I have to die. All right, yeah.
I'm going to say I Am Your Father is going to be, no, or Use the Force. Which one?
I don't know.
Could be both.
Phone home. There's no place.
How about a guy with a swastika tattoo on it? How about, I'll cut your fucking Shylock nose off and shove it up your ass? Do you think that's going to be in there?
See this? It means not fucking welcome.
You think that might be on there?
That one honestly might. That's just...
Say goodnight.
Hasta la vista.
Oh,
baby.
of course. Really?
So, what do you think? Did we leave out one of your favorite quotes?
I mean, it's a 6-minute fucking video, and we've only got an hour of show
I
left.
guarantee you left out somebody's favorite quote.
Oh, for God's sake. Are you kidding? We just named 4 of them that you didn't have the balls to put in there. Numero uno Josh Denny fan just quoted an obscure podcast line from Bert Kreischer and Bill Burr that appeared in an episode of Red Bar. I don't think that's going to... You smoked all those cigars and you didn't fucking call me? You're a fucking idiot, dude. I mean that as a compliment. I mean that in a steel toe sense. You're a fucking idiot. Renegger with $1 says, wait, MSO is SP? I didn't know MSO was a girl. I thought MSO was just a fact. Yankee, you fucked with the wrong bull. I don't think that's going to be in there. Say hello to my little friend.
Right.
Here's one for me. This is how I feel doing this podcast when trolls come in. Why do they come to me to die? Why do they come to me to die? Oh, Dinkelman, that's the rumor. Yeah, how about I'm your Huckleberry?
Right? That one's a brilliant line.
Best part about that line wasn't the line.
I'd drill that old devil in the ass.
You know what I'd do? I'd take that betting and crawfish and drill that old devil in the ass. Black eyes, dark eyes, black eyes, like a doll's eyes. Numero uno, that's not very nice. He said, I thought MGD was SP. I just found out that MGD was trans. Somebody said. I don't know if that's true. That I shouldn't say I just found out MGD is trans. Someone said MGD is trans, which as a very progressive program, I say, what's wrong with that?
Nothing at all. It was just, I don't know. It's a weird thing. The audience, a lot of times they just formulate things, make them up out of thin air. So I don't know if I'd believe it, but good for you.
Here's some great lines coming in. Von Kaiser, is today Jimmy Shaker Day? Fanatical Bucks fan, you ain't planning on fucking these chickens. How about this? How about it? Das Optic Nerve with a good one. How about this one? She's got a... Can you finish this one?
Great ass.
Hey, there you go.
Scent of a Woman. Oh, wait, no, that's not Scent of a Woman. He's from Scent of a Woman. That's from...
Devil's Advocate, right?
Oh, wait, Devil's Advocate.
Isn't it? Isn't She's Got a Great Ass? That's not Devil's Advocate.
From Devil's Advocate. I'm also thinking of Heat, though, when he's talking to the...
Oh, no, you're right. Sleeper. It is. It's Heat. It's the interrogation scene in Heat. I'm an asshole. God damn it. And Papa Shop says Aaron wants to have sex with it now. No, remember, it's just the core that I gotta...
He likes the core.
I'm apparently a core
man. He appreciates a good core.
Look, just because I appreciate a core, it doesn't make me some kind of... Hey, you. Hey, you, trans lover. Aaron, where you going with that shotgun? Oh, that's an erection. You're headed towards the trans whorehouse. $100 away from knocking out today. Do us a favor. Finish it off. What do you say? $100 away from knocking it out today. You guys have done fantastic work. Let's finish it up and call it another win for the Toe. And then, of course, we did make the offer that if you guys knock out the 60 from yesterday, I will do 5 hours today. We will do
That's
it.
A lot.
You ever dance with the devil in the pale moonlight? That's not a bad one.
Right? That's not in there.
I bet you could suck a golf ball through a garden hose. That's a quote. The first half of that movie is pretty quotable.
Hey, everybody, we're all going to get laid.
You're lean, you're mean, and you're not too far in between, I bet, huh? Dude, showing SP that movie on Sunday night and me just giggling like a bitch at every stupid fucking line in that movie. It really was. Like, it's amazing that that's such a classic movie because...
There's no movie there. It's just laugh at the stupidity on screen.
It's just legendary comedic performers just turned loose. That's it. You don't have to go to college, Danny. This isn't Russia. Is this Russia? This isn't Russia. No, this isn't Russia. And she'll look at me. I'm just sitting there. I'm going, what the fuck?
Was she not impressed with it?
Oh, no, she liked it. She liked it. But there's a difference between liking Caddyshack and liking it the way most of, like, guys do, which is insane. It's retarded. We shouldn't like it as much as we do. Cannonball. I forgot how much I love the cannonball scene, too.
Cannonball.
Cannonball it. Here you go, cannonball. Here you go. Give it back. Now you're going to take this one here. Cannonball.
The beautiful thing about this is you can go out in a day and you can play 18 holes.
30. You can play 36 holes on this grass.
Oh,
you can take it home and get stoned to the bejesus belt.
I use that one all the time. The bejesus belt.
The bejesus belt. You do drugs, Danny? Every day. Good. My uncle says you have a screw loose. Oh, your uncle molests collies. My favorite is when she asks, you were in Vietnam? No. Homo. Much better now. Like, none of it makes any fucking sense. But it works.
I don't think the hard stuff's going to start coming out for quite a while yet.
And then do you remember what the pastor says when he misses the putt to set the course record? Before he gets hit by lightning?
God damn it.
The fucking pastor goes, rat farts, and then gets struck by lightning. And then you think he dies, and he just comes back later in the bar scene, and there is no God. Because his golf game got fucked up. All right. Cinderella story at Augusta. The funniest parts Bill Murray did for that movie, never in the script. He had a very small role, improvised the whole fucking thing. The guy who played...
everybody loves his character more than anyone in that movie.
Right. The guy who played D'Annunzio, when he's holding the pitchfork to him during the Dalai Lama story, he said Bill Murray was really fucking into that scene, and he had to tell Bill, like, hey, could you ease up? Like, you're pushing that pitchfork, like, into my throat. And Bill Burr. You know what, dude? I was caddying for the Lama.
What am I doing? I kill a guy on a set? I don't know.
And I'm like, Lama, what do you want? A driver? Oh, that's good, a driver. Who shouldn't be a driver? White women. But Bill Murray, when D'Annunzio complained, is, hey, Bill, could you take it easy with the pitchfork? He's like, don't be a fucking pussy. So this guy had to basically, when you see him like squirming in that scene, he's like, that's legit. That guy was.
He's literally worried he's going to get stabbed.
Yeah. So he's like, if I pull backwards, Bill Murray's going to be mad at me. If I stay there, this guy might push a pitchfork through my fucking throat. He said the first thing that Bill Murray grabbed for that scene was the scythe. He grabbed the scythe, and the kid's like, whoa. So then he grabbed a pitchfork instead. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan, his favorite movie quote, Johnny?
What's that?
I said what you'd have a bong hit transplant?
God, numero uno just still, like, he came on my show yesterday after you made me watch that god-awful bit, and he goes, see, didn't you think it was funny? It would have been relevant? It's like, no, actually, I think exactly what I thought the other day when you brought it up. This is a piece of shit, and I wish I never seen it. Boy,
we kind of shut old Tommy up. He kind of ran off. But then again, if you have any dignity, you run off after, we kick the shit out of you that bad. $100 away from today's goal. Let's finish it up. Let's lock it down. Let's call it another win for the Toe. Let's get back into things. Johnny, did you hear that Mark Morrison got arrested?
No.
Look at that.
For what?
The mugshot of, Mark Morrison, Return of the Mac came out, 30 years ago? That fucking black don't crack shit, man. It might be hacky, but that does not look like a man who's in his 50s or 60s. Looks a little bit like...
Certainly doesn't.
Looks a little bit like Bert from Fish Tank. He's got a little bit of Bert going on there. Mark Morrison was arrested for shoving a restaurant manager. Do we not just let shit go anymore? Like, do you have to be arrested for every little thing?
If you have money, I guess. How much does he have left?
You know what? That's a great question. Mark.
Did he invest wisely? Because I don't think his career went very far after Return of the Mac.
$5 million off Return of the Mac.
That's damn good.
Did you know that I thought Mark Morrison was an American, German-born, England-raised.
Huh.
I had no idea till I was today years old when I found out that Mark Morrison was
Somebody's a D-Day, baby.
It's a Kraut Limey, right? No, I think probably more Monty's campaign in North Africa. I think someone might have been conceived during the siege of Tobruk. By the way, if we don't get at least $20 for a siege of Tobruk joke, fuck you. Mark Morrison's attorney is calling the heated altercation between the singer and the restaurant management a racially charged confrontation. Uh-oh. I said I asked for Brazil nuts. You didn't need to call them that. Rick King, Morrison's attorney, tells TMZ the alleged shove was sparked by a dispute over an unpaid entertainment fee. King goes on to say, however, it is important to acknowledge that this altercation between Mr. Morrison and the male employee of the Le Bar à Vin, Nicola Lavaca, arose in the context of a racially charged confrontation. At this time, Mr. Morrison and legal counsel are working diligently to ensure that the facts of the case are fully understood and appropriately addressed. He was busted on a battery charge in Florida after striking the GM of a swanky restaurant. This is a fancy restaurant. A fancy restaurant. Morrison stormed into the Le Bar à Vin in Palm Beach on Saturday evening and started yelling and cursing at the venue's GM. It seems Morrison was upset over an event he started planning with the venue on Friday, said he was not compensated for it. Based on the evidence, cops arrested Morrison on a charge of simple battery. That's it. Well, I tell you what.
Please don't hurt me.
Sorry, simple battery, and I just thought.
Oh, you know what? I didn't know why you went with simple battery. He punched a retarded guy.
Yeah.
I didn't realize. Oh. Well, I'll tell you what. This is more Return of the Black, I would say.
Oh.
You know, if he was on any kind of drugs during this event, it would have been Return of the Crack.
He was really upset because they denied him, so he couldn't enjoy Return of the Snack.
You know, I hear that he just wanted, they didn't pay him, so he wanted that bag. He wanted a Return of the Sack. Actually, what happened was he was mad that the restaurant kept leaving the doors open and wildlife kept getting in, specifically the ducks in that area. He was tired of the Return of the Quack.
Wow, that is
a
huge shoehorn.
They started playing Steel Toe in the restaurant, and he was really mad about the Return of the Hack.
Oh,
yeah,
stand corrected.
There was he actually had a flat tire outside, and he had no way to lift his vehicle up, so he was looking for a Return of the Jack.
See, have we missed any yet?
Mark Morrison, did you know he's a huge Cowboys fan? And their quarterback was hurt last year. He'll be back for opening day this year. He's excited for the return of Dak.
I hate you.
They're redoing Saved by the Bell, where Mark Paul Gosselaar's character comes back to be principal. They're calling it Return of the Zach.
It's the fact that you know the name of the actor that played Zach in Saved by the Bell.
Is that a problem?
I barely remember watching the show. Like, I can picture them all.
So you didn't know, for example, that Lisa was played by Lark Voorhees?
Nope, didn't know that. I don't even know the guy who played Screech, but I know he died in jail.
Oh, Dustin Diamond.
Yeah.
I
should know that.
Sorry. I think it's time to stop now. I think it's time to stop now, Mac. Yankee says, thank God Johnny isn't quick enough to keep this bit going for long. I think Johnny resents this bit.
A little bit, and he's half right, but
I don't think it's... actually, there was... They have very... Johnny has that exotic meats business, No,
he doesn't.
And they're bringing... They're actually going to have an old menu item back on the menu. Johnny, have you told them about the return of the yak?
That's not even an old menu item. I've never had yak because there's no meat markets. These lies get to...
Oh,
people are going to be expecting me to give them meat. What am I going to do?
Now that the Trump administration is back, did you know that we're going to be drilling for natural gas and oil in that revolutionary way again? Thank God to Trump. Thank God for Trump. It's return of the frack.
Like I said, we were so close to the exit. I felt like my hand was on the knob.
Shannon with $20 says, "Stone me, baby." There you go. Another Stonies. That one going out to Shannon for the $20. Thank you very much, Shannon. That puts us $80 away from knocking out today's goal. I promise no more return of the Mac puns ever if we knock out today's goal before that 9:55 period. Go ahead. $80 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships, etc. Thank you guys for hanging in there during our technical difficulties today. Let's go to some of these are mean. Andrew's son says, Johnny came back in the room. Return of the sack. And then in parentheses, of shit.
Oh,
that's not
how that works.
It's not very nice.
I mean, you're really letting that go, man. You could have tried harder. I feel like you're return of the slack.
Return of the slack. I hope they make Mighty Ducks 4.
God damn it, no.
What?
Return of the Quack? Didn't
No,
do that?
independent thought. Just yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I was moving on with the show.
I hope they make Mighty Ducks 4 as a really just like kind of a left turn from
Right.
that, so.
Yeah. So
You don't.
Oh, I've had a lot of what's that stuff? I've had some buildup in my teeth recently. I had to water pick when what is it called? That
plaque.
Thank you. Just another random thought I had for the show.
Mm-hmm.
We have 2 more $50 Stonies gift cards. The next 2 people who throw us $20 are getting them. $80 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much for your contributions. All right, it's very hard for you to move on, but let's move on. This clip of Van Jones that we have right now, file this under the fucking balls on this guy. Van Jones is going to lecture Democrats about what they should be doing, or more, I think this clip is more what they shouldn't be doing in order to win voters and turn people around. The fucking cojones on this guy to give anyone this piece of advice. Let's play this whole 26 seconds without interruption. This is from Bill Maher's show last Friday. Here it is.
If progressives have a politics that says all white people are racist, all men are toxic, and all billionaires are evil, it's kind of hard to keep them on your side. And so we might want to think about, if you're chasing people out of the party, you can't be mad when they leave. And maybe if we had a different politics, we actually said dignity for everybody, everybody's respected, and we need you, more people might stay.
You're the one who
You're kind of the person who was saying this shit, man.
But this is a you problem, Van. You kind of started. Do you remember when Trump won in 2016? Fuck that. Pull up the clip. Fuck that. This guy's going to
go to the tape.
Go to the tape. The fact that this guy's going, you can't have a politics that says all white men are racist, all billionaires are evil, blah, blah, and then be mad when those people leave. I'm just going to type this in quick. We'll be able to find the clip really fast. This is Van Jones the night Trump got elected over Hillary Clinton.
People have talked about a miracle. I'm hearing about a nightmare. It's hard to be a parent tonight for a lot of us. You tell your kids, don't be a bully. You tell your kids, don't be a bigot. You tell your kids, do your homework and be prepared. And then you have this outcome.
They did. They didn't vote for Hillary Clinton. She murdered a guy.
And you have people putting children to bed tonight, and they're afraid of breakfast.
What? Do you remember those days in 2016 where your kids woke up and they're like, cereal.
Son of a bitch, waffles.
Dad, bacon, fuck. I don't remember. Maybe there are 2 Americas. Maybe I don't understand how the other
Charlie's
side
in the toaster.
Yeah. You want Eggos? I'm going back to bed. All right, this is not the part I wanted the clip. Let's keep going.
Over there, I'm trusted with $1 million of equipment. Over here, I can't even have a fucking piece of bacon.
You want breakfast, son? You asked me. I didn't ask you. All I wanted was something to eat. It wouldn't be nothing if it was for that king shit president. He kept pushing, sir. They drew first jam. They drew first jam.
I explain this to my children. I have Muslim friends who are texting me tonight.
Ew! I have Muslim friends that are texting me tonight. What's going on, Van? And I say, nothing, Barack. I have Muslim friends that are texting me tonight. Detonate? Question mark. It's not okay.
Saying, should I leave the country?
Yeah. I mean,
I have families of immigrants that are terrified tonight. This was many things. This was a rebellion against the elites.
Ready? Here we go.
True. It was a complete reinvention of politics and polls.
Remember, what did he say? Don't demonize all white people.
Mm-hmm.
Don't just
it's hard to get them on your side.
Get ready for this part of the clip. This is Van Jones 2025 saying we got to be nicer to whitey.
It's true, but it was also something else. We've talked about race. I mean, we've talked about everything but race tonight. We've talked about income. We've talked about class. We've talked about region. We haven't talked about race. This was a white lash.
Oh, Mr. White Lash, letting us know that if you want to win, you can't be demonizing people of certain races. Oh, but you know, it is kind of interesting, though. Van Jones did hit on all the big key Marxist components.
Yep.
We've talked about class. We've talked about religion. We've talked about gender. But we have to talk about race. We haven't divided people enough.
This was a white lash against a changing country.
Oh, yeah?
It was a white lash against a black president in part.
Don't make it about race.
That's the part where the pain comes. And Donald Trump has a responsibility tonight to come out and reassure people that he is going to be the president of all the people who he insulted and offended and brushed aside. Yeah, when you say you want to take your country back, you got a lot of people who feel that we're not represented well either.
Now, just remember that this same group of people had been in power for the last 8 years. It is amazing how quickly these people can turn victim. They turned victim, and they did the same thing this time. That's the thing. Nothing's changed.
Nothing major has changed.
It's the same crybaby shit. It's the same fucking, before 2024 was the same thing. It was all these, except it was worse this time because then they started also blaming black people for being racist and Latinos for being racist because they voted for Trump in better numbers. But man, it's like they can have power forever and ever, and then the split second it gets taken away, we are such victims, and this is so hurtful. Kyle Cowden with 199 says, Aaron rhymes are back. Aaron deserves the rack. Well, that seems seems rather aggressive. I don't know if I should get the rack. Can I just say I'm sorry?
I thought you were doing with another Return of the Mac thing.
Well, no. I wouldn't say that unless, say, somebody was making me a nice meal of ribs. I would say Return of the Rack. All right, now you can do it. Now it's fine. Now you can.
I can do that.
It's understandable. All right, $80 left to go, and it's another win for the Toe. You guys have made it very nice and easy this morning. Finish it off. $80 left. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I've got 2 more $50 Stoney's gift cards left. If you want to throw in $20, we've got those for you. Also, if you knock out today's goal, we'll do that half hour of overtime. But if you knock out what we have left over from yesterday, which is $60, we'll do an hour of overtime for you. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says, following any ideology is stupid. I agree. And you know something about that? If you follow an ideology, you feel like you can't criticize certain people. And like we criticized Elon today because he's just an obnoxious autist.
Right.
And if you're on the right, like that's got to be a hell, to be like, you have to defend this guy, even though you kind of know he's being
a piece of shit.
Right. Because then don't you just feel like kind of a
You're
bitch?
A piece of shit?
Yeah. Like you're like, oh, I know this guy's doing wrong, but he's on my side. So I can't say anything about him. The Renegger with $1 says, look, I can rhyme too. Bigger, digger. Oh, I don't think we can do that last one, though. Renegger. I don't think we can say that one, buddy. Thank you for the $1. Hey, you know what? Let's see if we can get everybody to throw in $1.
That'd be sweet. $
1 on Rumble, $1 on YouTube. Let's do this a buck at a time. See if we can knock it out. Or $2. I don't give a shit. However. These little fuckers. A restaurant in Tennessee caught a couple of people trying to scam a free meal. What little shitheads. Restaurants across the country deal with their fair share of dine and dashers. 1 in every 20 people have skipped out on a meal without paying, which seems honestly about like a lot of these statistics you'll hear and you'll be like, that sounds high, that sounds low. That actually sounds perfect.
1 in 20 skipping on a meal?
1 in 20 people dipping on the check.
Okay. I don't know.
Livingston restaurant, the Steel Coop. Hey! The Steel Coop saw their own version of a dine and dash. Surveillance video caught a couple dining at their restaurant over the weekend using their own hair to complain, eventually getting their dish for free as a result. What a pathetically low form of human being. You're going to take your hair out, put it in the food, and then go, oh my God, gross. There's hair in my food. Oh, God, take it. I can't believe you would do this to me. It could have harmed my health.
Not really.
It looks like somebody pulled a wad of hair out of their head, like fucking mankind, and placed it on your plate, said manager Patrick Jones. That's awful. Jones did what any restaurant manager would do. He took the meal off the bill while the couple was ready to go. Another restaurant customer alerted Jones to the fact that the hair did not come from his staff. Oh, rat. You little rat fucker. This was one where we're like, you know what? We should post this, said owner Cindy Cooper. People need to see that. It's not always the restaurant that is wrong. He was proposing to her on the side of the steps, and I stopped. Wait, what?
Did we just turn into a marriage proposal from this fucking Lifetime story? No, they scammed the restaurant, but it ruined the marriage proposal.
Remember the night I proposed to you? Before that, I grabbed a clump of my own hair and I ripped it out and I set it down on our chicken tendies and I went outside and I gave you that cubic zirconia ring. It's an amazing night. And remember when I spit on that ring so the jeweler would give it to us for free? I said, look, there's spit all over it. Believe that? He was proposing to her on the side steps, and I stopped him. I said, look, don't come back here again. Cooper decided to not press charges when police called and asked. I mean, Jesus, over a $30 restaurant bill. They were, however, able to track down the people responsible and let them know they should head back and close out. It's a struggle for us and all of them. Other restaurants, Cooper said, they don't need this kind of thing happening. I mean, look at them. They just look like a pig couple. Just ripping hair out of their head and put it in their food.
Like, just nobody puts any effort into their appearance when they go out. Like, I don't put effort into my appearance when I don't go out, but I mean,
when will you wear sweatpants out in public? Like, what's a scenario?
When my lower half of my body literally doesn't work, and I'm like, fuck it. If I could, I'd cut it off. As long as I can stand, I can still stand and dress myself. I'm wearing fucking jeans, or pants.
Yesterday, I was going out. I was just going to the grocery store real quick, grabbing my Celsius for the week and a couple of other odds and ends. And I was like, look, I wore shorts for the show, but we're going to throw on a pair of jeans. We're going to put on our nice spring jacket. We're going to go out and we're going to look halfway presentable. Like, it doesn't take a lot of effort to not go out in like messy buns, sweatpants, and old t-shirt. You know?
Yeah.
That's a vibe right there. Bo Beardington with 99 cents. Thank you very much. And Von Kaiser with $1 over on PayPal. Thank you guys very much. That means that we are now $75 away from today's goal. Guys, keep it going. Uh-oh. What'd I do? Oh, there we go. 75 bucks away from today's goal. Keep it going. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's do this thing and call it another win for the toe. I would like to do this one before 9:55. This has been such a great day. You guys have done such a good job. I would like to see it end right, you know? And I think ending it right is, hey, I got a couple more Stonies here. We can go a couple more $20. Everybody could do 10. Everybody could do 1. Whatever it is. You could throw 50 in if you want to. Let's knock out that 75. Call it another win for the toe. Hey, Trump was on Clay Travis's podcast. And let's just say that Trump disagrees with old Ben Shapiro. He thinks who killed Kennedy is very important. He even I don't know if he was supposed to say this or not, but he says Lee Harvey Oswald did not act alone.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Papa Shop, didn't your ex-boyfriend do similar shit, like punch his hair out of his scalp? Well, when he was caught doing something wrong or bad, he was kind of like April in this sense. He would do shit to try and get himself sympathy. It was very much a borderline personality disorder type of thing, where he would walk around crying and hitting himself in the head. And like that was supposed to garner you sympathy for being a total piece of shit, drunk and drug addict. I don't know. It's weird the shit people do instead of owning up to their behavior.
Point is, he wasn't putting it in food. Goddammit.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't ripping out. He wasn't a monster. He wasn't ripping out the hair and putting it in his chicken tenders. Trump names JFK assassin to Clay Travis and says the assassin did not act alone. Trump probably just feels bad. He's like, RFK shouldn't be the only one putting himself out there, you know?
Well, I mean, dude, people have taken their shots at him.
That's true. I mean, Trump has definitely earned his cocking off street cred. That's for sure. Let's go to this clip of him talking to Clay Travis on the Outkick podcast. I don't know if he was supposed to be, giving away shop secrets on Lee Harvey Oswald. All right, here we go. Here's the clip.
You released the JFK files. Yeah. Do you think Oswald killed JFK personally?
I do, and I've always held that.
Yeah.
Of course, was he helped? And based on the paper...
What are they recording this on?
I don't know.
Trump sounds like shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess they were on Air Force One, but that doesn't... Is this how they were... Look at this. Is this how they were doing the podcast?
That'd be fucked up, but maybe that's the only way he can.
So Clay Travis is on Air Force One. You see the phone speakers pointed towards Clay, so that would make sense if Trump sounds distorted.
So, we released 88,000.
I know.
And in fact, there were some that they needed a little more time and we said, go over to the office, we'll show you.
Yeah.
So nobody could say.
They both sound fucking goofy. It's a weird clip, man.
They've been released. I think the papers have turned out to be somewhat unspectacular.
Yeah, I think that's true.
All right.
Not to me.
It's a good thing.
That's it?
Yeah, no,
that was your big clip? That Trump...
I'm still having trouble believing it's real. I feel like Ben Shapiro used AI to put that out there.
Yeah.
Like, hey, look, the information guy. I feel like it's not even...
He said, look at this. Trump says JFK assassin to Al-Qaeda. He didn't act alone. I didn't hear that in that clip.
Yeah, I didn't hear that either.
I'm gonna say this. Once again, I think Mediaite is making shit up. Boomer Bob Show with $5 says you forgot one of the great movie quotes. Oh, here it is.
Let's do it for Johnny, man. We'll do it for Johnny.
$70 away from today's goal. Keep it up. Keep it going. $70 from another win for the toe. Thank you guys so much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rant. Oh my. I can't say who this is, but I'll just say I'm glad to hear from them. It's very surprising that I'm hearing from this particular person after, I would say, recent history. But let's just call it a former mainstay on Steel Toe. Says, anonymous, I got $2, one for each of you. I did not expect to see this morning. You guys can guess who it is, but fucking Akko Taco. I'll say this. Former mainstay on Steel Toe. Thought we'd probably never heard from him again. Had a tough year. Sending $2 into the show. All right. Let's not, they said anonymous, so I'll keep it anonymous, but I'm going to go ahead and not respond to that one. I think. $70 away from knocking it out, guys. Thank you very much. I don't get rattled very easily. And I'm not rattled now. Let's open up the 8 o'clock hour stories, Johnny. I have a feeling talking about the Chiefs' Xavier Worthy suing his domestic violence accuser for lying and trying to extort him might be the wrong story to go to at this moment in time, even though I think Xavier Worthy is completely within his rights because he was lied about, and I think you should maybe seek a little retribution for people who lie about that, perhaps because they need to get a little victim attention for themselves through lying. But we're not going to do that story right now. We're going to move on. We're going to go to the next thing. We're going to open up the 8 o'clock hour stories. Oh, today's show got fucking silly. I'll tell you that much. $70 away from today. It's just like, if it's an amazing show, something's got to come in and just go, huh? Here's a wrench. People are guessing, and I just wanted to see what people were saying in the chat. They're guessing.
What are they guessing?
It's just a couple of them have been right. A couple of them have been wrong. That's what I'll say. A couple of them have nailed it. A couple of them have swung and missed. You know, such is nature, right?
I gotta admit, I'm looking.
You're intrigued?
Yeah.
All right.
I don't pull up the show and scope the chat much, but
let's go ahead and move on to something else. We got a couple of Mediaite links up. Boy, I was wondering, I was like, why is this fucking slow as dog shit? Because Mediaite,
I do not use them for a variety of reasons.
Mediaite, Daily Mail, both of those are fucking awful. When it comes
use
to
Daily Mail from time to time.
Oh my God. The ones that don't let you block their ads. It's like just
bitches
dragging it down. All right. $70 away from today, guys. Finish it off. The closer we get, I'm edging. I'm sitting here excited. Let's wrap it up. Let's throw in our 10s and 20s. Fuck it. How about one person could throw in 75? Let's call it a day, call it a win, do our overtime. Maybe get to work on yesterday's. I don't know. I'll do 5 hours for you today. You ready to make guesses on this one? Go ahead and read it.
I'm going to say Chihuahuas.
Probably Chihuahuas. Let's go. Oh boy, I already saw the. All right, let's hit play. Here we go.
Yeah.
I already saw the
A follow-up to a horrifying dog attack in Inkster that we brought you earlier this week. That includes a sweet surprise. A 7-year-old little girl was
interesting. They usually don't leave them living.
Well, fortunately, I'm guessing someone intervened.
Yeah.
Before the dogs could finish.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah,
because it's a pit bull.
Yeah. Back in the day, they used to just bite the kid in the fucking throat. Now they got to pull him off the kid.
Yeah.
I mean, if you can't eat if the pit bull can't eat a toddler, who the fuck can they eat, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
You going to the pound?
Yeah. I'll catch you. Yeah.
Right. You know what would be the meanest thing in the world is you're just not thinking. You're on your way to see this girl. You forgot to bring her anything, so you stop off at like a Walgreens real quick, and all they've got is stuffed dogs. And you bring it to her, and she's like, what are you doing? Shit. I'm so sorry. I was not thinking. Completely slipped my mind. It's, oh boy, I kind of ruined it, didn't I? Fuck.
Was attacked by 2 pit bulls and rushed to the hospital.
What? I can't believe it. You know,
never happens.
We haven't had a good, Aaron, you're just biased against pit bulls. Aaron, you're just, they're fine. They're nanny dogs. They're good, blah, blah, blah. We haven't had one of those good knockdown dragouts in a while. So allow me to restate my position. It's not that I think they're all bad. It's just that if we got rid of all of them, it would save lives. That's always been my position. Less people would get hurt, more kids would be alive if we just eliminated the whole thing. Again, you would definitely kill some innocents, but you would save so many more.
Tonight, for the first time, the family is telling us what happened.
My name is Lamar Brown, and I'm on time to...
Is she still on medication? What the hell's going on?
That's not what I was laughing at. Every fucking time. I'm going to go back just for you. Listen again.
My name is Lamar Brown, and I'm on time to 7.
My name is Lamar Brown.
Oh, God, the more you let me play it, the happier I am. All right, Johnny, see if you can catch it.
My name is Lamar Brown, and I'm on...
Did she say the N-word? I don't know what you're... I hear my name is Lamar Brown.
Listen really close. I'll turn it up a little bit more.
Family is telling us what happened.
My name is Lamar Brown, and I'm on...
And I'm a...
it's not. Okay, here, I'll give you another hint. We get to play it again. All right, what is the story? A pit bull attacked a child. The child is from a particular family. Listen, don't listen to what the kid's saying.
Oh.
The family is telling us what happened.
My name is Lamar Brown, and I'm on time to 7.
We were
You really didn't hear it?
No, what?
I'm going to give it away. What's something where in a story like this, a certain ambient noise may happen?
Oh, dude, I didn't hear that at all. It didn't come through at all. See, like, I was waiting.
You can't hear the smoke detector in the background?
No. I couldn't hear it.
It's a fucking Illuminati conspiracy. Like,
right?
They're making them do it. Like, somebody from the news took a battery out of a smoke detector.
Rushed to the hospital. Tonight, for the first time, the family is telling us what happened.
My name is Lamar Brown, and I'm on time to 7.
We were there as a parade of police officers and even the mayor himself surprised little Amari with flowers, gifts, and balloons.
The whole family, when everyone got there, hit the deck and put their heads behind their head. And they're like, no, we're here for... Why is that toilet flushing? Nobody was in the bathroom.
Thursday at her home in Inkster.
Thank y'all for y'all did for me. Thank y'all.
It was just a few days...
I love how he's holding the mic like a rapper already. I just want to thank y'all for coming out and showing me love for getting my ass all bit up and shit.
Earlier, that Inkster police rushed to the same neighborhood following a dog attack. Amari's mom, Tiffany, explained what it was like to experience the brutality.
It was
Shoot
scary.
the damn dog.
It was devastating.
Oh my God, you're the mom? Oh my God.
To see my baby all bit up and stuff, and that hurt me because people just don't care.
Dude, I was so sad in the movies when Monique threw an ashtray at the back of her head. I thought that was really mean.
Because people just don't care.
She's specific.
Oh, there was a chirp that was just starting to go off as they exited that interview. Listen for the slight chirp.
People just don't care.
She's specifically referring to the fact that Amari was attacked by 2 unsupervised pit bulls. Tiffany,
in that neighborhood, impossible.
Brown's boyfriend friend, Lehman Young, was the first to arrive.
Somebody lost a couple dogs off their roster for this weekend.
All right, guys, we got to reschedule the undercard.
With my work hard hat, and I just started hitting them, and then I grabbed her and I threw her in the back seat as quick as I could, and I started back down the street.
Fucking fight.
And then by the time I got here, the police was here. They pulled right up behind my car, and they seen her condition, and they just grabbed her and put her in another police car and rushed her to the hospital.
Tonight, Amari's mom has
that's
a
a
message
girl?
for dog owners.
I just want to say that everybody with a dog needs to have control of their dogs and just watch them, because it's a lot of little kids that roam the neighborhood.
What?
When can we reach?
Go ahead.
Thanks. When can we reach a point where, like, I'm sorry, some people, like, everybody just needs to take care of their dog and watch their kids. Like, why is she reproducing? I worry about that as a source material.
Monetary income? I don't know.
Numero uno. I saw her sitting on the walker. I thought it was grandma, and I was keeping my opinions to myself. And then, this is the mother. And I'm like, son of a.
Yeah, Sam showed with a good point. What if they just take all their old used 9-volt batteries and throw them at the dog? That would work.
But then what are they going to keep in the smoke detector?
Numero uno says, what if the government specifically made that tone so that one black people couldn't hear on purpose? Oh, shit, you might be right.
Oh, it's one they can hear, and I've checked with a person of color because he demanded I have for my soundboard, and I made sure. He said it sounds correct, and it is. So there we go.
All right, guys, we got to rally up. Thank you, Easy Money's wife, for the $4.99. We got 5 minutes left. Put 5 minutes on the clock. Let's finish it off. Let's make it another win for the Toe. You guys have done an incredible job today. We are $65 away. Easy Money's wife with $4.99 says, Johnny, you're killing me. Not hearing the thing. Yul Brenner's balls, no. Thank you for the $1.99. I appreciate it. And there was one other one. Zen Man with $1 says, Johnny's got some black in his blood. He can't hear it. That might be it, dude. Might be part black.
I mean, my mom is adopted. Anything's possible.
191 Redbird with $5 says, look up the new Minister of Immigration in Canada. We'll do that during overtime. Let's get this knocked out right now. $60 away. You guys are $60 from hammering out today's goal and calling it another win for the Toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Finish it up. We got 2 more $50 Stoney's gift cards to anyone who throws in $20. Get inside of 50. We're adding 30 minutes onto the clock. Let's do it. Let's do it. Numero uno, stop trying to convince Sam Show I'm Jewish. If we get to 0 and we knock out overtime today, I will do the Jewish music for the last 5 minutes. I will add 5 minutes to overtime. We'll do the Jewish music to see if we knock out yesterday's goal at the end of overtime. That is my deal that I will make with everyone. $60 away. Let's get under that $50 number and then get it all the way down to 0. We all deserve a win today. This has been a really solid show. This has been, I would say, the perfect way to make the goal go down. So let's finish it off. Atomic Ray gifting a subscription. That's another 5 for the Toe. Thank you very much. 55 away from today. And I'm glad Sean Lenane got a membership on Rumble. Also, the Steel Toe radio episodes will now be going up on Rumble for subscribers only. We found out how to do that, which is great.
Nice.
All right, guys, $55 away from today's goal. Let's fucking go. 3 minutes to go and just $55 left. Throw it in. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. $55 away. Let's bring it in for a nice, smooth landing today. None of this get us all the way up to the goal line and then go, nah. Let's finish it up. Let's call it a win. We got 2.5 minutes to go. Very doable. Click one of those links. Just 10 more bucks gets us that 30 minutes of overtime. 55 gets us all the way done with it. And then you guys have an opportunity to get a whole hour of overtime today. All right, 2 minutes away. Come on, guys. No missing today now. You've done an incredible job. No missing. And we've done it all $20 and under. So, hey, if you want to throw in 50 now, I'm not against it. Let's see if we can hammer it out. We got a minute and a half left to go. We're cutting it a little too close. Let's start playing a little hero ball here. Jesus. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. Jesus. Why do you guys, why, hey, morning, folks, let's talk about it. Why does it always have to be this way? I mean, barely any talking about money all day, crushing it, fucking killing it. You had a full goal today. And then you choose now to, come on, finish it up. Everybody 5 or 10. At the very least, let's get that extra 30 minutes of overtime. This just went from incredible to gross in a very short amount of time. 55 away, 45 seconds left on the clock. Thank you very much to LS. LS with $2. Appreciate it. So there's $2 in. There's $5 from Dive Bar. Very nice. $50 away from today's goal. All right, one more, and we keep her going for the next 30 minutes. But what we should do is get this thing down to 0, guys. It's time to get it down to 0. All right, 20 seconds left to go. Throw it in. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Zen Man with $5 says, rally up, do it for Johnny, even if he is half black. Wait, what?
Not half. So my mom was adopted, so there's a possibility that there's like something like if I went to Ancestry.com, which I've never done, and oh my God, you heard about 23andMe, right?
We're going to get to that in just a second. Brian M. gifting 10 Steel Toe YouTube memberships. That's going to bring us down to $20 away. All right, we're a little over, but let's do a countdown real quick. We're now $20 away. Let's finish it off in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you guys very much. You're $20 away. Yule Brenner's balls with $5. Spit, lotion, or dry. How do you crank your hog?
Who's he asking? Like me, you, or the chat?
You. He's asking you. Thank you for asking who he was asking. That gives me the opportunity to punt to you. He's asking you.
All right, you know, really, whatever's at hand.
I liked it. I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny. Oh, now look at L Train poverty shaming people. This isn't nice. He says Dive Bar can give 5, but not 20. Hey, that next $20 give over on PayPal, that's going to get us down to 0. And then everybody can go to work on that $60 from yesterday, and you guys can get a whole hour of overtime. Brian M., thank you very much for the 10 gifted memberships, though. That got us down to 20, which is very nice. And I'm going to put your name right on the list there. Johnny, you got to take off?
Yeah, my legs are getting really, really spazzy, so I got to go take care of them and maybe
take
a nap or something so I don't pass out later.
I'll finish up from here. And
I appreciate it, man.
You know what would be really funny if you leave me alone and then I end up having to do an hour.
Right?
I think that would
That'd
be
be
very
a dick move for the audience to do to you.
Well, no, don't do it like that. That's kind of, well, hey, they haven't even knocked out the last 20 yet, so I'm not worried about it.
All right.
I don't think we're going to get $80 in the next half hour. I don't think. All right, Johnny, thank you very much. Take it easy, buddy, and we will see you again next. Well, no, you'll be back at 1 o'clock.
Well, I'll be back this afternoon, but yeah, you have to come to find me on that one. Yeah, I'll be back on here next week. Yes, sir.
All right.
I'll be on tonight, too.
Everybody say goodbye to Johnny. Bye, Johnny. There we go. Let me move over now. Let me take up more room now that I've got it. All right, plenty of stuff to do here during overtime. Thank you very much to, I said thank you to LS. Oops. SP goes, what's wrong with my messy buns and sweatshirts? Now I got to do my hair to go run errands for you? I mean, it's mostly the sweatpants thing. If you don't wear sweatpants out in public, you're good. Papa Shab says Johnny used all of his energy reserves by jacking off invisible penis. Hey, that's God damn it, Aaron, stop doing that. I didn't need to show you. That can be a very energy-consuming activity. I think it's disgusting that you would shame the guy, quite frankly. All right, finish off that last $20 so we don't have to talk about it. And let's call it a win for the toe. And then, of course, if you want an extra hour today, lob a little 60 on top of it. I'm not a big cruise ship guy. I know a lot of you have been on cruises. I know you like them. You think they're wonderful. I like the idea of a floating casino. That sounds like fun. But there's just, I don't like, and I know you stop at ports and everything, but there's something I don't like being out on the wide open ocean and being confined to this boat, even though it's a small town. And then you have people who come back and they've got the shits and, they caught all kinds of viruses and bacteria and shit. I'm not in. And then you add on to this that recently a cruise ship from the Cunard Cruise Line had to warn their passengers that they were entering pirate waters. Why? Why are we taking cruises in pirate waters? Not only that, we watched those videos last week. Remember how easy it is to stop pirates? You put like 5 guys in the ship with some guns and you start laying down some fire. You got them. Shit. I've seen videos where they take care of those Somali pirates with like fire hoses, water cannons and shit. Let's do that. Passengers on board a Cunard Cruise Line ship received an ominous warning last week as the luxury ocean liner navigated pirate-prone waters in Southeast Asia during its 111-night maiden world voyage. Fuck that. A 111-night cruise? Kill me. I don't want to be around these people that much. The unexpected announcement alerted travelers aboard the Queen Anne that heightened security measures would be implemented as the 1,060-foot-long vessel crossed the Sulu and Celebes Seas, a passageway with a long history of piracy and maritime crime. Dude, that being a pirate and taking over a cruise ship, you know how much fucking money and jewelry and goods and all that stuff is loaded on that ship? Oh, shit. Usually, don't they just hijack cargo ships and then hold them ransom? Dumb idea, by the way. Get on, get your booty, get out. The cruise tickets, for which reportedly started at $16,000 per person, was en route to the Philippines when passengers were notified of the heightened danger. Having a great time, you're in the pool, you're playing cards, whatever it is, and they have to warn you about pirates. This was the warning they got. Therefore, we will be operating at a heightened level of security alertness during this period. This area is known for piracy threats, the captain said. Can we chart a different course, perhaps? McBuster says, you know how many weapons are on that ship? Stupid junkies. Cruise ships? Are there a lot of weapons on cruise? I didn't know. Well, there's got to be cops, right? There's got to be law enforcement on the ship. So there's some guns. You could stop some Somalis from getting in there. I heard in the movie Black Hawk Down, quote, skinnies can't shoot for shit. Sam Show says a Somalian just needs to shit on the deck and the entire ship gets some sort of unknown disease and just fucking dies. Boy, Sam Show, it really is all or nothing with you, isn't it? I never see Sam Show coming in with like, hey, here's just a witty nothing comment for this story. It's always like, hey, you know what the fucking darky shit? Jesus Christ, man. Take her easy, pal. McBuster says, are they afraid of 9-volt batteries? $20 away from today's goal. Knock out the last of it. Let's call it a win, guys. I don't care if you do it $3-4 at a time. You don't want me distracted during these stories and doing this for the next 23 minutes. It's fucking annoying. I'm just glad you guys have had a relatively easy goal day after the way Mondays have been lately, and even really some Tuesdays. This has been a nice change of pace. Trucker 18-wheeler with $5 says, glad that retarded cripple is gone. See, now that's not nice at all. That's not very kind. $15 away from getting her down to zero today. $75 away from doing an extra hour. Throw in. Let's get this $15 knocked out. We still have 2 Stoney's gift cards. $50. Next 2 people who throw in 20 are getting them. You can take them. Oh, God, we haven't talked about this yet today. Did you see the Trump administration leak their war plans for Yemen to the Atlantic? I don't know how this happens, but apparently the Pentagon's plans for what we're doing in Yemen with the Houthis or whatever they are, it got sent like via a non-classified, non-secured group chat to Jeffrey Goldberg from The Atlantic. Sam Show, stop it. It's just because it's Jeffrey Goldberg. Doesn't matter, buddy. A report from the editor-in-chief of The Atlantic that Trump National Security Advisor Mike Waltz accidentally included him in a group chat wherein top White House officials discussed war plans in Yemen sent ripples throughout Washington on Monday. Do you mind if I do this? When they say accidentally included The Atlantic in the group chat, I'm going to go accidentally. I'm calling this the Trump administration's got leaks. Jeffrey Goldberg published the stunning report Monday morning in which he disclosed he was added to a text chain on March 11th on the Signal app. Hey, what a blast from the past. I thought that was just for Coke. Along with Vice President J.D. Vance and Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth. In the conversation, military action against Houthi rebels in Yemen was discussed in vivid detail. And also, they said in these papers that J.D. Vance was critical of the president, saying that his stance on Yemen was a little hypocritical. He was a little, not on board with what President Trump wanted to do in Yemen. I accepted the connection request, hoping that this was the actual national security advisor and that he wanted to chat about Ukraine or Iran or some other important matter. Now, if you're a journalist and you get included in this group chat, like you don't pop your head up and go, hey guys, you included me. I don't think you meant to. You shut the fuck up. You stay in that group chat and you see what happens. 2 days later, Thursday at 4:28 p.m., I received a notice that I was to be included in a Signal chat group. It was called the Houthi PC Small Group. Not small enough. A message to the group from Michael Waltz read as follows. Team, establishing principles group for coordination on Houthis, particularly over the next 72 hours. My deputy, Alex Wong, no offense, is pulling together a Tiger team at deputies, agency, chief of staff level, following up from the meeting in the situation room, this morning for action items, and will be sending that out later this evening. Goldberg then went on to disclose that Hegseth, Vance, and Waltz discussed military action in Yemen that later took place. Goldberg declined to publish some text excerpts and concluded, what I will say in order to illustrate the shocking recklessness of this Signal conversation is that the Hegseth post contained operational details of forthcoming strikes on Yemen, including information about targets, weapons the U.S. would be deploying, and attack sequencing. Guys, we got to fucking tighten that up. You can't just be, if you're throwing journalists into these conversations accidentally, what else are you throwing in there? It's not so bad, though, because I think what I saw yesterday was that this Goldberg guy got included in the whole thing, but Trump was actually just trying to send it to Putin. So that's... I think this is an intentional leak. I have a hard time believing that they, quote unquote, accidentally included this Goldberg guy in these military plans getting released. Because this is, as Sam Show says, immensely retarded. This is really stupid. And I also have a hard time believing that this is a one-off. That it was just, we fucked up. We added that journalist in there. Our bad. That really shouldn't happen in a situation like this. By the way, still $15 away, as you can tell. I'm one eyeball on the stories, one eyeball on making sure that I'm not doing this overtime. completely free of charge. So let's make sure that I'm 100% focused on the show, perhaps. Let's knock out that last $15. Let's call it a win for the toe. Fickle fucking morning bunch, man. Kloppo says Pete Hegseth said it was fake news on Fox. Okay, how does this guy know then? How does this Goldberg guy know? I would more believe, yeah, there's screenshots of it and everything that they put out there. Take a look at some. Where's the, yeah. Good job, Pete, and your team. The team in MAL did a great job as well. Yeah, this is the article from The Atlantic. Jesus Christ, we get it. You guys want to play a fuckload of ads. Jesus. Is this where the screenshots are? Yeah. I have a hard time believing that this is fake news, to be honest with you. Hey, Schweitz with $15 over on PayPal. Now I can fuck off and focus here. Thank you very much. Schweitz now at $65. And if you don't like Steel Toe, maybe tomorrow will be your day, because today...
But I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
It's another win for the toe. Thank you very much. You guys have been fantastic. And now, if we stop there, we'll be done in about 15 minutes. If another $60 comes in, I got to be on until 11 today, because you guys will have made up for yesterday, and we will have our 7th consecutive perfect week still intact. So thank you, Schweitz, for the $15 and the win for the toe. Yeah, here's the text. JD Vance at Pete Hegseth. If you think we should do it, let's go. I just hate bailing out Europe again. You know, it's funny. I will say this about like Vance and Trump and even Musk. They're not phonies. Like, these guys do talk in public the way they talk in private. I mean, I'll say, I think JD Vance might even be more America first than Trump is sometimes. Let's just make sure our messaging is tight here. Oop. That's not good. You don't want to be accidentally sharing this with a journalist and then saying, just make sure our messaging is tight here. Oops. One of two things could have happened. I know some people like Kloppo in the chat said Pete Hegseth said this is fake news. Okay, what's he supposed to say? But number two, this could also be somebody who's in this group text or got exposed to it later, shared this with this Atlantic reporter, and this is a leak inside the Trump administration. I would be more inclined to believe that this is intentional. And if there are things we can do up front to minimize risk to Saudi oil facilities, we should do it. Oh, just when I said I thought JD Vance was more America first than Trump, he's like, hey, while we're bombing the fuck out of Yemen, and maybe killing civilians and everything else, can we make sure that we don't hurt the Saudi oil facilities? I don't care how good of a guy you seem to be. You got to be part sociopath to be one of these people. Pete Hegseth said, I fully share your loathing of European freeloading. It's pathetic. See, that's I like to know that these guys actually do believe that. But Mike is correct. We are the only ones on the planet on our side of the ledger who can do this. Nobody else even close. Question is timing. I feel like now is a good time as any, given Trump's directive to reopen shipping lanes. I think we should go, but the president still retains 24 hours of decision space. So this is the national security advisor who then said, as I heard it, the president was clear, green light, but we soon make clear to Egypt and Europe what we expect in return. We also need to figure out how to enforce such a requirement. If Europe doesn't remunerate, then what? If the U.S. successfully restores freedom of navigation at great cost, there needs to be some further economic gain extracted in the future. And then Pete Hegseth said, agree. So, one thing this does show is that these guys are believers in the shit they say. Like, they are, they don't like bailing out Europe. That's not all a show or anything else. Hey, if this costs us a bunch of money, how are we going to recuperate it and get it back? Oh, speaking of which, did you hear about the Congo? The Congo wants the United States to settle their civil war. They want Congo wants America to come in and get rid of their rebels for them, and they're offering like $30 trillion in natural resource contracts. Congo's basically saying, look, we'll give you access to our raw materials and our natural resources if you come in and you fuck up these rebels for us. And when you're talking about, I think they said like 28 or $30 trillion worth of natural resources. But then how does that make the United States not just a mercenary force for the rest of the world? Then again, at $30 trillion, right? I mean, that's balancing your budget money right there. 191 Redbird with $1 says it's a giant nothing burger. Nothing classified was discussed. And this is the same Goldberg that called Milley a hero and patriot for saying he would give China a heads up if Trump moved against them. Okay. Yeah, I think there's way more fuckery going on than we're being told. Nothing from that screenshot showed anything classified. That was just a bunch of guys talking shit about some bombing they were going to do. But accidentally, if they did accidentally include an Atlantic writer in there, that's really deep carelessness. I'm more inclined to believe that somebody who had access to that conversation sent it out and leaked it. Mecca Jones says, I am from the UK and think Europe is laying back and relying on the U.S. while they take in people from countries we just bombed, Iraq, Afghanistan, etc. I mean, look, we're paying the freight for NATO, and NATO really hasn't done anything for us in the last 20, 30 years except for get this Ukraine war started, which, thanks, guys. And the United States is footing the bill for that. Bapa Shab says it's actually very creative how good they are getting at manufacturing consent. COVID taught the... Jesus, I can't read that last part. It's a negative term for Jewish people. Skybrick with $2 says, should we invest in commodities? Hold on. Let me... Make sure that when the bull market goes to the bear levels that you're buying the dip and you're selling the spike. Right? Microconductors, semiconductors, orchestra conductors. Buy it all. Bapa Shab says it's definitely fake, but they are still going to do this. They plant fake stories to condition you for the real thing, Lardass. Well, why Lardass wasn't necessary. That just, quite frankly, hurt my feelings. About $55 away until you guys get an extra half hour thrown in there. Johnny K with $1.99 says, hey, everyone, I am not in charge of merchandise. Well, no, of course not. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says, starting to bomb a new country after ending all war is a giant part of your mission statement. A giant nothing burger if you're mega tarded. I don't like the idea that these journalists are getting hold of these conversations. I think this is shit that needs to be tightened up. And I'm not against the going after these pirates. I mean, you got to keep those trade lanes open. I don't know if that's necessarily starting a new war, but I think protecting your trade interests is a matter of national security. I do. The only problem is when we do shit like this, there's always tended to be some kind of other underlying motive that's not just the trade lanes and shit. So, Numero uno says U.S. is doing Middle East dirty work for oil. Meet the new boss. Same as the old boss. You think so? This is just intervening on the side of the Saudis and people who will sell us cheap oil? And that we're using the pirate thing as a convenient excuse to get in there? The story shouldn't even be a leak. It's that the U.S. is bombing a new country after claiming they weren't going to do anything like that. Well, one thing the United States has done very well is played with words. There's police actions, and then there's wars, and then there's interventions, and then there's, we got little wiggle words that we use when we don't want to call shit a war. We had a governor named Tim Pawlenty, who's a Republican here in Minnesota, had him for 8 years. And his whole thing was he wasn't going to raise taxes on Minnesotans. No raising taxes. So instead, he raised fees. So he never really raised any taxes, you see. They were simply just fees. If you used a certain thing, you paid a fee for using it. Totally not a tax. That's kind of like what the United States does in foreign policy when they don't want to call something a war. Bigot on socialist media says Israel and the U.S. will be at war with all the countries surrounding Israel. There does seem to be that geographical coincidence, right? McBuster says the attacks on our warships are a fucking joke, but the pirates should be taken care of. Yeah, I mean, it would be better if the Houthis were wiped off the face of the earth. Will you accomplish that? It's kind of like J.D. Vance said in that text thread that we saw. Like, yeah, at what cost, and who's going to compensate us for doing all the dirty work? Yeah, I agree with numero uno, too. I mean, J.D. Vance literally saying, hey, make sure the Saudi oil doesn't get hurt. I mean, your whole thing is getting rid of these dangerous pirates so you can reopen shipping lanes. And now all of a sudden we're talking about, hey, guys, make sure that Saudi oil is free and clear. We don't want to hurt that at all. Adam with $40 says, I want the 2 gift cards. All right, you got it, buddy. Is that? No, I got to make sure. Oh, that's A-Train. Thank you, A-Train, for the $40. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Guys, this now means you are $15 away from making up yesterday's miss. And we are officially out of Stoney's gift cards, by the way. We've got 6 minutes left. Oh, shit. 6 minutes left and $15 away from another half hour and making us perfect again for yesterday. Otherwise, you guys are $40 ahead for tomorrow. So, hey, you get to choose. You can throw another 15 in and get another half hour, which, I mean, is it really worth a half hour? Or you can stockpile that 40 and use it for tomorrow's show. Wouldn't that be great? Wouldn't that be wonderful? Thank you, A-Train, for putting us in a very problematic situation here. Yeah, we're definitely... this next story shows us 2 things. One, we're getting way too obsessed with the Trump administration, and there's just not enough news out there on a daily basis to fill up a news cycle. But also, number 2, Elon Musk is the most autistic fucker to ever walk the halls of power. Mediaite decided that Elon Musk showing people how to balance forks at dinner was somehow a clip that they needed to play because that was newsworthy. First of all, I just want to look at the autism going around at this table. So Elon's drinking his little Coca-Cola through a straw. It's a little weird. And he's playing little silverware games. There's something endearing about the wealthiest man on earth, a man who's worth hundreds of billions of dollars, the man who some people believe could become the world's first trillionaire. And he sits there at dinner playing with his forks like a lower middle class tarded kid. There's it kind of, you look at Elon Musk sometimes and you go, you know, anybody can do it. Look at how little this lady gives a shit that Elon Musk is showing her fork tricks. And then look at this security or Secret Service guy just going, oh my God, I can't believe I'm watching this doofus. By the way, that woman is not sitting there paying this man any mind if he doesn't have billions of dollars. Look at my fork trick. Have you ever seen a fork trick like this? If we go back to my room here at the White House, I can show you my action figures and I can show you how they fight. Have you ever seen Iron Man throw a front kick? It's truly breathtaking. Now, look, for my next trick, watch this. Hey, Donald, I've got your nose. It's just my thumb. This woman could not be drier or more bored. And this guy's like, if I take out my pistol right now and I just club him in the side of the head, am I going to be in a lot of trouble? I mean, the fork does look dangerous. Now, in fairness, as goofy and idiotic and stupid as that is, Look at the article that Mediaite wrote on the silverware trick that Elon Musk was doing. Look at this article. Look at, there's the clip. There's more writing. There's more writing. There's another clip. There's more tweets. There's more writing. There's more tweets. There's more writing. Mediaite thought that the balancing act with the silverware was that important. Coltrane with $1 says, Sam Show, get more free reads than Litchfield businesses. Johnny K with $1.99 says, Angelica is asking for it. Where's my wrench? Angelica's just mad that we kind of embarrassed her last night. The audience kind of took Angelica to town. Fake Johnny K. So I'm sorry about that, buddy. I'm sorry. All right, we got 1 minute left. It looks like I'm free and clear. I don't have to do that extra half hour. You guys did get within $15, though. You scared the shit out of me a little bit, but we're good. 1 minute to go. I do want to say thank you guys for knocking out today's goal. And now, look, you're $40 ahead for tomorrow. You were incredibly generous. You were wonderful. I appreciate it. And now we don't have to do that pesky extra. Like, subscribe, follow. What is it, tomorrow? No, Thursday, we're going to have another Steel Toe Rockin' 101 episode up for members only. So become a member on either channel, and you'll be able to watch those as they get uploaded. All right, take it easy. Have a great rest of your day. I'll hit refresh one more time. I don't want to rip anybody off, just in case. And we're good. Take it easy, guys. Have a great rest of your day. Johnny's going to be live at 1 o'clock. And then we're going to come back at 6 o'clock Central Time for the evening show. Have a great rest of the day. Take it easy, and we will talk to you tonight.